Hi, everybody. Welcome back to the channel. And this is going to be take two because for some reason my monitor said that I was stopped, and but the on board said that it says that I'm still going. So your guess is as good as mine. I'm This is my second shot. There we go. Much better. All right, there we go. So, monitor's working. I'm gonna quickly run over the scenario that we're looking at here. The we've got over the next month and a half, the final month and a half of the regular season. Has lots of in-division stuff. Philadelphia leading the division. New York Mets ahead of us. Atlanta Braves well ahead of us. Miami Marlins out of it, but we can at the very least put the kibosh on this one. Mets, Braves. I mean, it's our fate is in our hands. I suppose it's time for us to make use of it. One other little note on what's going on around here. I am based in Florida, and this is the time of the year where things go boom in the afternoon. So if you hear me mention something called the Zap Map, I have a map that shows what all any thunderstorms in the area, and it's color coded. And if I see anything that's if I say the Zap Map's gone red and I gotta go, well, that means I've got a lightning strike within like 10 miles, and that means I gotta bail. Don't have anything up right now. I think we're map's green right now, and closest anything is some 60 some miles away. So. Let's get back to the action, as they say. So, and just very quickly, just to make sure that I've got this on. Yeah. Okay. It's if we do pull off the miracle and make it into October, then we can slow it down. But for now, we're going to be moving through this at speed. Mm-hmm.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Two on, one out. This is Bryson Stott.
All right.
Kepler at second. Turner over at first with one away. On the ground right side. 4. In there safely. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up now for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Kincaid was crushing in his last game, hitting 3 home runs. Wheeler back to work. Hit the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's 1-0. That's his third straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boone. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Runner at second here, one gone. Kincaid working on a massive campaign right now, putting up some big home run numbers.
Well, we've seen him flex some impressive power this season, and there's still a lot of time to go. If he can keep up this pace he's on, we could be in for something really special.
Calls it in for the out.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Bryson Stott stands in for the Phillies.
Yeah, the Freeway Series. How about them Dodgers, huh?
Turner at second with 2 down. Right side. Kincaid. On to first, and the inning is over. So no runs here and a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. It's the Phillies 6 and the Nationals 2.
Yikes.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. Runner takes off.
Really?
Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. Back in Washington, D.C. Bottom of the 7th. And now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Wheeler back to work. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they inch closer. It's 6-3.
This game just got a little more interesting with that home run. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. And here is Choo-Choo Kincaid. Line drive, and this might be trouble. Coming home. The relay. Safe at the plate. And it's a 7-6 game. Well, he delivers in a huge spot right there.
Oh, he's so dialed in. I don't think he even realizes how much pressure exists out there. Very easy swing, nice and relaxed. This is the type of approach you want to see guys take in this situation.
Kincaid was a real bright spot despite the loss. 2 homers on the day.
Well, but they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just...
And of course, that's going to be E-2. So let's see. Yep, 28. Let's see. 60.
than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. And here comes Alec Bohm. Irvin, in his 3rd season, he features a 4-seam fastball, a slurve, runner on the move, pitch in for a strike, safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the veteran shortstop, Trey Turner. Runner takes off for 3rd. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to 3rd. Save. And the go-ahead run is now only 90 feet away. And now the rookie second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Kincaid with a couple of homers at his last game. The 0-1. That one ripped left field. Pops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
And that hit carries a little extra meaning, Boog. It keeps his hitting streak going. He is dialed in at the dish right now.
I don't think there's a more confident hitter in all of baseball right now. Looks like he's expecting a knock every time he steps to the plate. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now the catcher comes up to him, Keibert Ruiz.
Let's not.
2-1 in the dirt. That one inside, look out.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Bohm makes the grab, 1 down.
Well, that was a pitch you got to crush. Unbelievable that he missed it right there. And I'm telling you, he is going to be frustrated with himself until his next at bat.
1 out, runner at second. At the plate, Brady House. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Kepler. He makes the grab. That's out number 2.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
So runner at second, 2 down. Nasim Nunez digging in for the Nationals. That to right. Tracks it down for the out. And that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. We head on down to the top of the 3rd. It's the Nationals 2 and the Phillies 1. Here's Nicholas Castellanos. On the ground, Kincaid. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Looked to me like he got on the side of the ball a little too much right there. Maybe a little too casual as well with the throwing motion. And when you don't stay on top of the ball and really get out front and finish with a good release point, it's very easy to lose control of it to either side.
They take the force out. They limit the damage here. A run on 1 hit, 2 errors, and 2 left stranded. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. 1 out, bases empty.
No. Yes.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Kincaid over at first with one away.
Yeah.
This ball's chopped on the ground. Stop. Fires over to first. And there's 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Brady House.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
And that one is lifted in the air. Squeezes it, and that will end the inning. Kincaid needs just 1 hit to reach 200 for the season.
That's not it.
They get the force, and that is the inning. So 2 down, and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. That one is absolutely belted. And gone! He sends it out of here. It's 6-5. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Law is just 1 strike away. Swing and a line drive ripped right center field. No one can get there. It falls in. Turner in to score. It's an RBI single. A big 2-out hit, and the game is tied. Johan Rojas, the next to hit. 2 outs. Swing and a chopper out to short. Oh, what a stop. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point.
And of course.
For an 0-2 count. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Flips it, there's 1 to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play, and it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
So runner at second, 2 down. Kincaid getting ready to hit.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. Here comes Wood around third. He'll score and tie it. It's a 2-out double, and the winning run is at second base.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So 2 down. Keibert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. The winning run on second base. In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there.
Just a base hit.
Ground ball up the middle. Stop. In plenty of time to first inning over.
And
So bases all loaded up. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. Hit to right, and that ought to do it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Phillies hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. Along with my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaumburg. Choo-Choo Kincaid riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
So 2 down, and here is
Really?
Kincaid. There's a strike. Kincaid in his rookie season, batting 6th in today's lineup, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. And that one wrapped foul. These 2 offenses can put up runs in a hurry. 2 outs, base is empty. There's a swing and a drive. That one carried. Gone. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 2-1. And that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or 2 without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Yeah, that's fouled off. Right field, way back there. That's not coming back. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 4-3.
Scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Man at first, and now it's Alec Bohm. Bohm, the 3rd overall pick in the 2018 draft out of Wichita State. The 1-0. Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. Swung out, belted. That one carrying. See you later. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And we're all square. It's 5-5. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
And we're back. Top of inning number 7. And now the switch hitting catcher, Rafael Marchand. On the ground, Kincaid. Handles, throws to first. That's the first out, the top of the 7th. Here comes Schwartz to the plate. On the ground, right side. Schwarber out of the play. Winning run on base at first. No outs.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
That's hard hit in the line. Gone. Ball game. Another homer. And they walk it off.
Walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
Kincaid with a game to remember, particularly walking it off for the win. Left the yard 4 times in this one.
This was a terrific performance, and how about punctuating it with the walk-off? I'm really impressed by how he performed, especially under pressure.
A 7-5 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Philadelphia Phillies and the Washington Nationals. Joined by my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Choo-choo Kincaid. He's homered in 5 straight games. So partner, some can't miss at bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drives the other way. So many times those home runs are mistakes, and I think he'd probably say half of the home runs he's hit lately have been mistakes because he's just trying to go gap to gap.
1 down, and now here is Harper. Man at first, 1 away. Harper with an uncharacteristic stretch of poor play lately. That's the 3rd. Off balance feet. There's 1. Double play. What a quick killing to end the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. And now the Nats get their first opportunity. There's no score. And here is Sosa to the plate.
You're going to try it?
That's in for a strike. Go to second. Out there. And the inning is over.
Well, trying to get in the scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Base is empty, 1 away. Choo-choo Kincaid, the next to hit. Kincaid, a former All-Star, just 21 years old, a former first-round pick in 2024.
Oh, that's foul.
High fly ball down the right field line. Hauls it in for the out.
Outstanding catch right there, and I love the commitment that he showed. He knew that the wall was close, but was determined to make that catch, and a nice calculation of just how much room he had to try to minimize that contact.
Swing and a ground ball. Gets it to first. And that is that. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's Weston Wilson stands in for the Phillies. Tying run is at first. And we're at the top of the 5th. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Strike in there. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. Back here in Nationals Park. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Nola back to work. Sneaks through, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. And that extends his hitting streak yet again. This is starting to get pretty interesting, Singy.
Yeah, and the way he's going, it seems like there's no end in sight. This is a guy that no pitcher wants to face right now, especially with runners on base. I mean, he's doing all the little things right, and it just seems like he's in cruise control at the plate.
Nola fires. A swing and a soft liner. Dumps one in, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Well, that's one of those knocks where you almost expect to get some jabs from your teammates when you get back to the dugout. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat, just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher, but you just...
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Two of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. And down on strikes. That K is his 3rd of the game. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. Swing and a high fly ball left field.
Better not.
Yeah.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Next to hit, James Wood. And he deals. Soft contact in the air. That's a hit. Headed for the plate. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and they lead by 2.
Oh, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first, and that'll do it. Still. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jordan Romano.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
We're going to see about that, aren't we?
Whacked out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. That's long gone. He made him pay for that one. His 8th of the series, and they add a run. It's 3-0. And just like that, his home run streak is up to 6.
Well, he's an absolute machine, working really well at the plate right now. He just can't miss every time he swings. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Runner at first with 2 away. Edmundo Sosa stands in for the Phillies. This could end it.
Oh, hello.
Here's a swing and a line drive and a base hit into right field. To second, pulls him off the bag.
That's tremendous fight from him, and I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike, and he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
On the ground, right side, Kincaid. Throw to first, in time, ball game, and the Nationals take the finale and earn a split of this 4-game series. Kincaid really excelled in this one and contributed to the win. 2 hits, including that long ball.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boo. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
I'll do what I'm good at, I suppose. Recognition. I love that sound. At where things stand here, we are. Got a little bit of wiggle room on the wild card side of it, but not much. And after the Mets, we're up at Philly, so this is going to be kind of want to win this. Kind of want to sweep it, actually, if at all possible.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Choo-Choo Kincaid. Without a doubt, he's the man to keep an eye on, partner. He's homered in 6 straight games.
Well, Boog, he's just unconscious when you look at the ability to get to the baseball and hit it over the fence. I think about recent occurrences. Paul Goldschmidt in 2019, Matt Carpenter in 2018, and Giancarlo Stanton in 2017.
Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals.
All right, well.
Swing and a hard hit liner up the middle to base hit. The throw to third. And he's in safely at third. A run comes in on the play.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just a very nice approach and swing right there to use the big part of the field. Everything was on time. He stayed balanced through the entire swing and just launched that one into center.
So 2 in scoring position with 1 out. Next to hit for the Nats, Keibert Ruiz.
This is all about situational hitting. It's crucial in this spot. Do whatever it takes to put the ball in play, and hopefully you find a gap in the defense.
Two on, 1 out. Up the middle,
Oh.
and he knocks it down. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the second out of the inning.
Oh, that was pretty right there. Beautiful play with the bare hand.
So the Nats lineup turns over. Jacob Young, the next to hit. Nootbaar on third. Kincaid on at second with 2 down. Base hit, 1 run in already. Here's the throw to the plate. It's off the mark and he scores. And they trail by 1.
Picks himself up a couple of ribbies. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
You know, something that's often overlooked in a caught stealing situation is just that catcher's footwork. These guys work so hard on just every aspect, receiving the pitch, but then also getting into a position to get off a quick throw. Right there, that was perfect execution, and it allowed him to get the throw down to second in time.
Base is empty, 1 away, and stepping in for New York, Brandon Nimmo. Tapped softly on the ground. Kincaid. Off balance throw in time. And there are 2 outs. Runner at second, nobody out. Kincaid was named player of the month recently, and that's not the first time that's happened this year. Ripped to right, should be extra bases. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores, and the Nationals tie it up.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you attack him in this spot.
Let's not.
1 ball, 1 in strike. The dirt, but kept close. Base knock right field. Coming home. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now 5-4.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One out and a runner at second. Kincaid with a homer in his last game.
Aww.
Ripped
No!
on the ground to second in plenty of time to first. That's it out.
No.
Base is empty with 2 away. Starling Marte up to hit. Looking to get the tying run on base. Swinging across.
That's not going to happen.
Kincaid.
Not on my watch.
Swings to first, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Nationals 5 and the Mets 4. Choo-choo Kincaid getting ready to hit. A switch hitter batting right. That's
Oh, that's going nowhere. F8.
Siri makes the play. 2 away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
2 down, base is empty. Here's Brandon Nimmo. The Mets down to their final strike. Swing and a ball popped up. Ruiz under it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals take the series opener here at home.
Work for that.
Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Choo-choo Kincaid with an incredible season so far, riding a 25-game hitting streak. Can he keep it going? It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Here's Juan Soto. Eric Getty with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Kincaid snags it for the second out. Mark Vientos up now for the Mets.
Jacob Young got 5. Okay. Let's see.
On the ground, right side. Kincaid fires over to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. On to the bottom of the first. Runner on at first with 1 gone. Ronnie Mauricio now. On the ground to second, might be 2. There's 1, and that's 2. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the Mets 1 and the Nationals nothing. Next to hit for the Nats, Choo-choo Kincaid.
Oh, why not?
This one driven deep center field on its way. Home run. His latest homer in an incredible season. And the Nats have the lead. It's 3-1. That adds another game to his hitting streak, Chris.
Yeah, he's been doing so many things well at the plate and clearly driving the ball with some authority as part of that. He's really dangerous with the bat in his hands right now.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Top half of inning number 4. On the ground to third, might be 2. There's 1. Back to first, and that is
needed double play right there. Gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
Here's Pete Alonso.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
To the right side, Kincaid. In plenty of time to first, out number 3. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Nationals 3 and the Mets 2. Welcome back. Quite a pitcher's duel so far. Here's how the starters have performed up to this point. Senga back to work. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Siri in position. One away.
Woo, he was all over that first pitch fastball. Just barely missed it. Man, this guy was ready to hit.
On the ground right side, Kincaid. Throws to first in time. Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Hard hit right side. Gets it to first, and that will end the inning. Let's go down quick. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid, and he had a big swing of the bat early on in the ball game.
Yep, a 3-run rocket back in the 2nd. Even though it was early, a big homer like that can be tough to come back from when you're on the other end of that thing. I mean, it's tough. Sets up an uphill battle the rest of the way.
That one is hammered right field. And it is gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add a couple more. It's 5-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
First and second, 2 outs. And now it's Jose Siri. Right through there for a strike. Lined, and that's a base hit. Around third. The relay to the plate, safe. And now just a 2-run deficit.
Oh, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
And in this big spot, here comes Francisco Lindor. Rogers is just 1 strike away. Lined, and that's a base hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and it's a 1-run game. So runners at the corners.
Really?
Kincaid getting ready to hit.
Well, if he gets the save here, he's going to have earned it. Just getting through this hitter is going to be a challenge enough.
Now a screamer into the outfield. And gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And we're starting over. It's 8-8. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive.
Now, who's the guy on the bump? Do not defecate upon the sleeping apparatus.
He's putting on quite the show with the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with his swing, and he's just not missing right.
2 on, 1 out. And now up for Washington, James Wood. And that one is lifted in the air. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. 2 away. So runner at second, 2 down. And next for the Mets, Ronnie Mauricio. To the right side, Kincaid. Tosses to first, 3rd out, and that ends the frame. So it's no runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. On to the bottom of inning number 10. We are deadlocked at... And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the bottom of the 10th. And now it's Juan Yepez.
What a sacrifice fly. Come on, just send us home.
Fly ball center field. Squeezes it. Here comes the runner from third. In comes the winning run, and the Nationals walk it off in extra innings.
Yay.
These can be tough at bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in, but he did a good job pulling the hands through. Extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
And the final here today, 9-8. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
All right, let's see what we're doing. How we're doing here. 25. But 4.5 back wild card. Yeah, maybe. Possibly. Just get in there and we'll...
Choo-choo Kincaid went yard 3 times last game. With that elite power, you won't want to miss this one today. It's the New York Mets and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So 2 down. Choo-choo Kincaid digs in now. Out towards left center.
That's bad.
Nimmo brings it in for the 3rd out. Back to the top of the lineup. So up next for New York, Francisco Lindor. On the ground, Kincaid tosses to first. That's out number 3. Nothing across here this half. We head down. 1st and 2nd, no outs. Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. On the ground left side, 6, 4, he's out 3, and they turn the double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
1 out, bases empty. Kincaid with an impressive 3-homer performance in his last game. Smoke to right center, and this one's gonna go out of here. He'll circle the bases. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 6-0. Singy, he's got a nice hitting streak going, and he extends it another game with that swing.
So locked in right now, Boog, and clearly it's not like he's just stringing singles together during this streak. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting the tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, you've tightened up the hairdo, but back when you played, how valuable was it to have a barber in the clubhouse?
Well, Boog, I'm going to say invaluable. That's how valuable that it was, because I was the barber. Yes, I was the team barber, man. I'd be cutting hair 7:05 game. I'd be finishing cutting someone's hair at 6:45.
Whoa.
I'd ask these guys, you're making millions of dollars. Why can't you go to a stylist and get your hair done? You're coming to the clubhouse pressuring me to cut your hair before a game.
Martin, 44 saves.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. It's the Nationals 8 and the Mets 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th. Leading off, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Kincaid made it rain homers in his last game, going deep 3 times.
Speaking of raining,
Blackburn back to work.
That's not what it's doing right now.
That is a positive sign, even though it probably doesn't feel like it. He hit the ball hard, but it doesn't always work out in your favor. Sometimes a defender is there to make a play.
1 out, bases empty. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first. 2 gone now. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered here in this one. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 11-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. That cutter low and away can be a really tough pitch. You have to stay within your mechanics and trust that you can get good wood to it. Well, he did right there. Really nice swing, and he was rewarded for it.
All set for the start of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Ronnie Mauricio. Lopez, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a curve, a changeup, a slider, and he works in a four-seamer. Ground ball right side to first, and a quick out, number one.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
And now it's Mark Vientos. This could end it. Swing and a ground ball. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Throw to first, in time. Ball game. And the Nationals take this one in a blowout. Kincaid really excelled in this one and contributed to the win. Cracked a pair of homers.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
Yeah. Well, while these guys get an in-flight beverage, I suppose I'll do the same. I will be right back. All right, now then, bit of a special brew. Let's take a look at the standings here. We're up against the Phillies next up in their barn, I believe. Yeah. Maybe. I mean, or could be, might be. Let's see. Oh, what do you got, Skip? Season? What the heck is this? That's a spelling error. Yeah, there. Okay, so all right, so I'm going to I've got the recent gameplay thing punched up here. And I'm just going to say somebody needs to hire a proofreader. Regular season, there's only one E in season. Get it? Got it? Good. All right. Oh, we're getting an everything boost. All right.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies.
Ah,
Joined
yes.
by my partner, Chris Singleton. I'm John Shabby. And Singy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
Now,
all right.
Here is Choo-Choo Kincaid. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one. That one is absolutely belted. And it's off the wall. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he'll reach second with 1 away.
All right. Philadelphia, the city of brotherly shove.
There have been almost no bad days for him in the past month.
This guy's running hot, Boog, and people around the league are paying serious attention to this streak now, especially the pitchers that are trying to slow him down.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. 1 out and a runner at second here at the top of the second. Swing and a fly ball out towards right field. Castellanos pulls that one down.
Let's give it a go.
At second, and he
we'll move
up
up.
to third.
All right.
Now 2 away. So a runner at third, 2 outs. Now a chance for Brady House.
Yankees and Red Sox in extras.
Some guys just take it to another level. For him right
That's
now,
one way to
the
get your head around the concept of
everyone else is
eternity,
in slow
folks.
motion, and he's in full speed.
Makes the grab, that's the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. We go to the bottom of first and second, 1 out. And digging in for Philadelphia, Nick Castellanos. Swing and a ground ball. Over to second for one. What a double play that was. Inning over. So 1 run on 1 hit. No errors and a runner left. 3 innings complete. It's the Phillies 2 and the Nationals nothing. Runners at first and second with 1 gone.
All right. This could be for the lead.
Kincaid was again named Rookie of the Month. Clearly a cut above the rest of the rookie class.
It's not always the case, but if you win Rookie of the Month more than once, you've got a great shot at taking home Rookie of the Year honors after the season. What a year he's had.
This one belted deep left field. On its way. Gone.
Bye-bye.
His latest homer in an incredible season. It's 3-2. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Trey Turner at the plate.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
One down, Phillies down a run to the right side. Throws to first, and they get Turner for the out.
You know, that looks routine, but it hasn't been so easy for this club defensively this year. And you got to make those routine plays behind the pitcher. It helps him to get more comfortable and move through this ball game.
Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He really made his presence felt back in the 4th inning of this one, Siggy.
Absolutely. 3-run blast and a shot of energy for his teammates. Everyone in that dugout was pretty fired up.
Swung on, belted. That's back there. Going, gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add on. It's 5-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
Well, the Mets and the Braves, that's not going to help us at all.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
2 on, 1 out. Sosa getting ready to hit. Double play ball to second.
4,
Good
6,
speed, that's 1.
3.
Double play. What a twin killing, Dan.
Awesome sauce.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. 3 for 3. He's got a double and a pair of home runs.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Back there. And it is gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. It's 6-2.
Send in the hats
lately, and he's getting the results to back it up. No doubt, those two things feed off one another. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Two outs, base is empty. And now, Weston Wilson. This could end it. Ground ball, and this should do it.
And it does end it.
Himself, ball game. Kincaid had a sensational showing in the win. A special game at the dish with 3 homers.
Such a tremendous effort at the dish. Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
That's an awful lot of, my goodness, that's an awful lot of, yeah. Yes, it does. I love that sound.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Siggy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, these guys are really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
One down. Choo-Choo Kincaid now at the plate.
All right.
Smoked on the ground a second. Slinging it to first in time.
Fastball groove right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Here's Nicholas Castellanos. Runner on the goal. Pitch misses. Throw to second. He's safe.
Well, with that kind of elite arm he has behind the plate, man, it's a pretty big deal when you can swipe it back against this dude. Maybe more than anything, it prevents teams from just testing him, thinking that they can even steal a base. But right here, they successfully moved that runner up to scoring position. Good job.
And that one is lifted in the air. Castellanos under it. Makes the catch. And that is that. Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That one back there. And it is gone. He'll circle the bases. That's his 4th home run of the series. And we are starting over. It's 2-2. So the streak stays alive. his 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
Not without another dinger, or not.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Headed for the plate. He'll score.
Let's hold that right there.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So, runner at second, 2 down. Lars Nootbaar digging in for the Nationals. That's towards center. Turner in pursuit. And he makes the catch. And that is that. So digging in, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered here in this one. This one smoked. Could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today. Singy, that was a laser shot, and a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
And he drops it down the 3rd baseline. Boom. And that's the 3rd out. So
the heck was he even thinking?
So 2 down. Trey Turner stands in for the Phillies. Adams has this one sized up. Makes the catch. Ball game. And Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win. Put together 3 hits, 1 of them a home run.
I'll tell you, Boog, I was excited every time he came up. When a player is locked in like he was, it's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Philadelphia Phillies. Hi, folks. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. Choo-Choo Kincaid riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
First pitch coming your way next. Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. Kincaid with a homer in his last game.
And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He made him pay for that one. That's his 5th homer of the series, and they jump ahead in the second. It's 2-0, and that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or two without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
2 outs, base is empty.
Really?
Right through there for a strike. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and that gives him a lead. It's 3-2.
Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Back here in Philadelphia, here's Turner now. To the right side, Kincaid. Turner is out. 2 outs, bases are full. 2 of the most potent offenses in the game squaring off. Kincaid went deep in his most recent game.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Oh, 1 down.
No, no!
Hard hit to second. Turner out to a. So bases all loaded up, and here is Sosa to the plate. 2 outs. To the right side, and that chance handled. Throws to first in time, and that'll keep more runs from coming in. Inning over, so they get 1, but and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they had the lead, and he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game, and they jump in front in the 7th. It's 4-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now. Looking to get the tying run on base. Ground ball right side. Fires over to first. And that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 8th inning coming up. It's the Nationals 4 and the Phillies 3. Base is empty, 1 away. Here's the second baseman, Edmundo Sosa. Holding on to a 1-run lead here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Oh, great grab on the dive. To his knee, the throw. Nicely done for the out.
Look at how he dives right there. Is able to pop up to both knees. Not enough time to get to his feet, but he threw a cannon across the diamond to get the runner.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Swing at a ball ripped right field, and that one back, and that one is gone. Another homer. His 4th home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 6-3.
Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
On the ground right side. Quick feed to second for one. The double play ends it right here. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win. Blasted off for an amazing 4-homer game.
Well, Booth, can't say enough about what he did for him in this one. He's a big reason they got the W, and it's easy to see why he's a key contributor for him.
Well, we just made it interesting, didn't we? Wow, that's a lot. All right, so all right. Could be. And we're heading for the house that Ruth built, aren't we? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 16, 18, 19, 20. 16, 19, 22, 25, 28. Okay, so we have 31 games remaining. And we're 7.5 back. Well, won't know until we play.
On MLB
Where's Aaron Judge?
It's the Washington Nationals taking on the New York Yankees. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shaw. Choo-choo Kincaid. He's homered in 5 straight games. So partner, some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drive.
Yeah, we've heard that line before.
Choo-choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals.
Boog, the runner at first needs to be careful right here. He's dealing with a pickoff artist on the mound.
Oh, no!
Slides, but he can't come up with it.
Okay. I'm just going, no. Yes.
Every
Okay.
hit that extends his streak, he climbs higher on the all-time list. Rarely has anyone gone this far.
Yeah, Boog, 30 is about as far as most guys can take it, and he's just blown by that mark, and now it actually looks like 40 might be in play. I'll tell you this, as a hitter, it's so hard to not let that weigh on you. Every game you're going out there trying to get it out of the way as soon as possible.
Goldie to Volpe at second for 1 on to Goldschmidt. That's 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Here's the second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid. Max Fried will go to work.
No!
In the middle, that's a base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Fried, with a stellar run lately on the mound, really carving up lineups. In the dirt.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Fried out of the stretch fires. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. On to Goldschmidt, that's 2.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
To short, could be 2. The flip, 1 at second. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killer. Here comes Belly to take his cuts. And he grounds 1 to the right side. Kincaid tosses to first, and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Back at Yankee Stadium, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Right side, hard hit. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Singy 4 homers in 22 games. So 2 down. Here's Stanton now. There goes the runner. Hit weakly on the ground. Oh, he gloves it. Throws from his knees. Nicely done for the out.
That was a great job of doing the math. He had the perfect angle, diving stop, completes the play, and that ends the inning.
Back now in the Bronx, bottom of the 6th. Here's Paul Goldschmidt. To the right side, and that chance handled in plenty of time to first, and a quick out, number 1. So 1 out, nobody on. And stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. To the right side, Kincaid. That takes care of Grisham. And we're back. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
What the heck?
Fried back to work. We talk so much about how starting pitchers prepare for their starts. I talked with Max Fried, and one of the things he told me back in 19, he and Lucas Giolito started using MLB The Show to go over scouting reports. And a base hit. And a good start to the inning. Here's the catcher, Keibert Ruiz. In the dirt, but kept close. Runner on the move. In there for strike 3. Throw to second. Save.
Well, almost a strike him out, throw him out play right there, but 3-2 is a great count to run on. There's a good chance the hitter puts the ball in play, so it can turn into a big play offensively as well.
Here's the third baseman, Brady House. Lifted in the air, right field. Grisham under this one. And he makes the catch. Runner tags at second. And the throw's offline, safe at third. So a runner at third, 2 outs. Nunez digs in now. Yankees up by 3. In the air, left side. Dominguez settles underneath it. He's got it. And that base is empty with 2 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing at a ground ball. Kincaid tosses to first, and that is that. So they make short. Choo-Choo Kincaid now at the plate. 3 for 3 with 3 singles. Ripped on a line to center.
Going nowhere.
Bellinger makes the grab. And there. So runner at second, 2 down. Stone Garrett digging in for the Nationals. The tying run at the plate. Swing at a ball popped up. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees take the series opener here at home. Choo-Choo Kincaid is on a tear so far this season, leading his team in home runs. This newly crowned fan favorite ready to dazzle today. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. Choo-Choo Kincaid now at the plate. There's a buzz in the stadium every time he comes to the plate as he tries to extend his hitting streak. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
Oh, no. Okay, yes.
Finds its way through. Bellinger returns it to the infield, and it's now first and second to start the inning. And that'll keep his hitting streak alive. He's reaching heights that very few players ever have.
Yeah, when you're over the 30-game mark and showing no signs of slowing down, that's when the baseball world starts to get a little excited. This has become the story in the league right now. You start checking off the days until the next benchmark, 40, 44, 56. And as well as he's swinging it, it seems like all those numbers right now, Boog, they are doable.
And that one is lifted in the air. One away. Jacob Young digs in now. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. That one the other way. Fired to second. Double play. What a twin killing. Back in New York. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. On the ground, right side, Kincaid. Handles, throws to first, and quickly one away in the second. One out, bases empty.
Really? How many times do I gotta save your...
Ball Goldie. Steps on first for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. And that keeps the inning going. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he's squared up.
Oh, what the heck?
It bounces, and he takes off for second. Throw to second. Ow! And that... Back at Yankee Stadium. Well, we go bottom six. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Hit on the ground to the right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired in the sixth. So two down. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Right side. Kincaid. Over to first. And that will end the inning. So they make. And next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
Really?
Ground ball up the middle. Tenna. They get the force. That ends the inning. So two down. Here's the left fielder.
Really?
Dominguez. On the ground. Kincaid. Slings to first, and that'll do it. One hit. Up now for Washington. Choo-choo Kincaid.
No! Really?
Puts the tag on him, and it's a double play. First and second, two outs. Stone Garrett will hit next. Leiter is just one strike away. Out to short. Volpe. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees take the first two games of this series. Kincaid strung that hitting streak.
All right. We've got to at least salvage the finale. Come on, man.
Choo-Choo Kincaid is on a tear so far this season, leading his team in home runs. This newly crowned fan favorite ready to dazzle today. New inning getting started, and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. That one is absolutely belted.
There we go.
Into the second deck and gone. Kiss that ball goodbye. He'll circle the bases. It's 1-0. So add another game to his hitting streak. Chris, this is remarkable.
Just so exciting. Game after game, he's given us a real thrill, and that swing was obviously no exception. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So I guess that would be 4-bag second deck. Long ball measured 409.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Judge waits. Runner on the go. It's in and out of his glove. Gets off a throw. He beats the throw, and they don't get the out.
Everything came together for him. That's one of those you classify as just too hot to handle. Hit it on the screws, and it couldn't be fielded cleanly, but you can't really blame the defense in that case.
See ya!
Field way back, gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 5-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. Just an excellent swing all the way around, and it had that sound coming off the bat that gets everyone's attention. Got a pitch to drive, short to the baseball, squared it up, and the backspin carried it out of here.
Runner on at first with one gone. Pablo Reyes stands in. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
And, of course, he drops it.
Bobbled, and there's no throw. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second.
No!
He's out, but he can't squeeze it. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the... Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. on the ground right side. Can't glove it cleanly, still fires to first, and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out. First and second, 1 out. Anthony Volpe, the next to hit. 0-1 down.
All right.
Left side could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Next to hit for the Nats, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those 2 he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
No!
Look at the stop. Off balance feet, there's 1. On the first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Swing and a ground ball. In plenty of time to first. That's the inning. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. 2 on, 1 out. Up the middle. Dive, and he's got it. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the 9th inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. And next for New York, Ronaldo Hernandez. This could end it. Ground ball right side. Throw to first in time. Ball game. And the Nationals salvage the finale of this 3-game series. Kincaid had a great showing in the win. Cracked a pair of homers.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Oh, sick now. All right, so after this, we're going to need 5 apiece to move anything up. All right. Versus the Rays. Yeah, you guys are used to playing outdoors, are you? Well, this year they would be, but.
Choo-choo Kincaid, fresh off an impressive 2-homer performance. He'll look to keep that momentum going today. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. Ha-Sung Kim next to hit for the Rays. On the ground, right side.
Hasta lasagna.
Tosses to first, 2 down. So a man at first. Here's the third baseman, Junior Caminero.
Dodgers team.
Loud on at first, nobody out. On the ground, right side, 4, 6, 3, and they turn the double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
So 1 out, nobody on. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid.
And every at-bat's a big one for him now as he looks to keep this amazing hitting streak going.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's long gone. His latest homer in an incredible season. It's 3-0, and he just keeps on climbing. The home run extends this big-time hitting streak another game.
And how could you not love what he's doing right now? I mean, he's doing this under a lot of pressure at this point, but it looks like he's playing a wiffle ball in the backyard. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
And welcome back to the ballpark. Danny Jansen to hit here. Smoked on the ground a second. The throw to first and one away in the top of the third. Man at first, one away.
Don't mind if I do.
That's well struck. That one carrying. And out of here. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to their lead. It's 5-zip. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
First and second, 2 down. Kincaid went off for 2 homers in his last game.
I'd like a few more here. But that one won't work.
Flying drive, and that's a base hit into center field. The throw in. It's offline. The run comes in, and they're pulling away up by 7 now. First and second, 2 down. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. Swing and a ball popped up. Diaz moves under it. And that'll do it. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
And that's not going anywhere.
And there's 2 down. So next to the plate for Tampa Bay, Johnny DeLuca. On the ground, and this should do it. Tenna, the flip, that's the ball game. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win, cracked a pair of homers.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays and the Washington Nationals. First pitch coming your way next. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman,
Really?
Kincaid. Kincaid mashed a couple of homers in his last game.
Oh!
Well, to right, and that's a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out. And that'll keep his hitting streak alive. He's reaching heights that very few players ever have.
Yeah, when you're over the 30-game mark and showing no signs of slowing down, that's when the baseball world starts to get a little excited. This has become the story in the league right now. You start checking off the days until the next benchmark, 40, 44, 56. And as well as he's swinging it, it seems like all those numbers right now, Boog, they are doable.
This one popped up. Loud. One down.
Got the pitch that he wanted. Just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open. Backside collapsed a little bit. And the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So the batting order turns over. And stepping in is takes it in for the out. To second with the throw and no chance. And we're back as we go to the top of the fourth. And stepping in for the Rays, Josh Lowe. On the ground, right side. Gets it to first. And one gone to the fourth as they get the leadoff man. One out, bases empty.
Oh, no.
Laser could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Kim.
The infielder ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
One ball, one strike.
In the dirt. The 1-1. Hit on the ground to short. Wow, nice play. But there's no play for him, and that's going to extend the inning. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Up now for Washington, Stone Garrett. On the ground, right side. Fires to first on the run, and very nicely done. 2 outs, base is empty. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He flexes his power with that swing. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And they cut into the lead. It's 5-3. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boom. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news, and all of a sudden they're back in this ball game.
Man at first. The 0-1. On the ground to the left. Can't glove it cleanly. Still finds a way to get off a throw. There's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. So runner at second, 2 down. Kincaid will hit next.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
That's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
No, no!
Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 2 down. Gary Sanchez now. Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. That ends the inning. So 2 away with nobody on. Next is the designated hitter, Stone Garrett. 1 strike away. Slow roller to first. Diaz steps on the bag himself. Ball game. Kincaid with a valiant job in defeat. Put together 3 hits. Choo-choo Kincaid with an eye-popping 35-game hitting streak. Can he extend it one more today? It's the Tampa Bay. So 2 down. Yandy Diaz now. Hard hit right side. Out number 3. We're midway in inning. First and second, 2 outs. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Johnny DeLuca. On the ground. Nunez. They get the force. That ends the inning. It's the second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid. McClanahan back.
No.
In the air, right field. Low pulls it down, and a quick out number 1.
It is it's Christopher Kincaid, also known as Choo-choo Kincaid, because on the backstory, actually,
Kim is one of those players.
I'm going to quickly scroll the answers here. The backstory is that he was born on the Amtrak Silver Star, which is train number 91 when it's going south. So birthplace Florida. And the backstory is that being born on the train. So there's heard all kinds of train jokes growing up.
It's hard to take your eyes off of him, man. Not many players in the 2023 World Baseball Classic had more fun than he did. He hit
the brother takes off, pitching for a strike, and that's a stolen base, not even close. Now it's going to be Christopher Morel. Smoked on the ground a second, slinging it to first in time.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's like you have to have a backstory, a reason to care for your character. Otherwise, you're just going to, what am I doing here? You know?
Kincaid turning some heads with this recent stretch of impressive play.
It is. Oh, no, that's no good. L7.
And a base
or not. Single, I'll take it.
And with every hit that extends his streak, he climbs higher on the all-time list.
And
has anyone gone this far?
Yeah, Boog. 30 is.
And I will say this: it doesn't work when you're pausing it, but the ticker at the bottom, I've never seen them get that working in Road to the Show. So that's kind of like the shiny object that sometimes gets me distracted.
As far as most guys can take it, and he's just blown by that mark, and now it actually looks like 40 might be in play. I'll tell you this, as a hitter, it's so hard to not let that weigh on you. Every game you're going
trying to get and that's no, I don't dare. Not against that on left.
A late jump, and I think that was the difference on the play, Boog. It's not always easy seeing the ball off the bat.
But but with the ticker working, you can actually see what else is going on in the game. Yeah. I mean, I've
Lars Nootbaar
definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield.
I mean, it's for whatever reason.
Double play.
The ticker and Road to the Show have not gotten along in a whole bunch of editions. I've missed a few, but I've been on this series since
over at second.
Jeff.
One gone.
Yeah, you think there's some funny names in baseball? Wait till you see ice hockey. I'm not going to try that. I'm already in scoring position. I'll stay put. But yeah, with the other thing about having a someone to care about is having a world to care about, and having the news ticker flashing on the bottom, that definitely helps because you can see what else is going on, and that's not something they comment on like they would do in say a EA Sports FC. 2 outs run on anything. This is going anywhere.
He's got it, and that's the inning.
That's no fun.
So the Nats leave a pair, still behind by a count of 1-0.
Yeah. All right.
Back to the top of the order now.
Really?
Now it's the right fielder, Josh Lowe.
And this guy's going to try it. No, he's not.
On the ground, right side.
After that, I'll take the guaranteed out.
Chance at the double play with the runner in motion. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not
too
bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So
the throw to first, that ends the frame. So one hit is all they get.
Half
of the fifth coming up. It's the Rays 1 and the Nationals nothing.
17. That was that one had
2 out, space is empty.
That one had one of the best intros that I've seen in recent memory.
It really feels like we might be running out of time before.
That was the one with
this rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and
that was the
arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
Oh no, that's going to stay in the yard. But it's going
to second, and he's out. Cut down, and that is one gone. Runner first, and now the center fielder, Johnny DeLuca. Runner on the go, strike in there.
Nope.
And safe. It's a stolen base. First and second, 1 out. Josh Lowe next to hit for the Rays.
All right, maybe. Oh, not!
Gets through into center field. Headed for the plate. He'll score. It's an RBI single, and they lead by 2. 1 down. Now up for Tampa Bay, Junior Caminero.
All right.
Swinging a ground ball. Kincaid tosses to first. And there's
so I see what you did there.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Choo Kincaid. 1 for 3.
Oh no!
Foul and a play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. The Nationals down by a pair here in the last half of inning number 9.
Okay.
A high fly ball, well struck. And that one is out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 2-1. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. Well, he put a really nice swing
I was actually in this stadium in real life for the Winter Classic in, was it 2015?
Excellent extension and just drove it out of here.
I could probably show you roughly where, yeah. That's got to be a Homer Simpson because that pitcher just went, go!
2 down, bases empty. Next to hit for the Nats, Lars Nootbaar.
But yeah, it's the for the Winter Classic. I was somewhere right around in there.
Hit right field. And the tying run is on base here in the bottom of the ninth.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Nice line drive to pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
And now it's Keibert Ruiz. 1 strike away. Throw the first, ball game. And the Rays hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Yeah.
Cade, certainly not the reason they...
That was just... Yeah. Now, what I will occasionally do okay, well, actually, I don't think you saw this between my last game here. But when it comes to building up your character, there are a couple of ways you can do it. You can just grab entire disciplines or just work on individual stats a la carte. And it's what I tend to do with things like this is find whatever's cheapest. So right now, the lowest I can do is 5. But then I'll figure out. I'll see what's the lowest number. So it's all 6s, 5s, and 72. No, 6, 6, 7, 6, 6. Yeah, so the cheapest / lowest at the same time is going to be power. Oh, if you get the reference. And we've got the fish. Lovely. All right, so let me very quickly top off this beverage. I'll be right back. Oh, sorry about that. I was mic'd out for a second. I had to go grab a beverage. I was getting really, really dry there for a second. But yeah, they have a couple of there are a couple of places where they'll do full motion video from MLB Studios. Matter of fact, let me see if it's let me see if we can pan around. You see how the monitors there are showing MLB now are showing that stuff up there on the I mean the stuff from MLB Network. It has a couple of those. It's something custom that I make myself. What I do is I have a 2.5 gallon dispenser, which I fill with 1 gallon of a Hawaiian Punch Orange Ocean, and then a couple of 2 liters of Mountain Dew. So it's like lots and lots of citrus and a bit of a kick. But yeah, it's the as far as full motion video scenes and long fly-ins and stuff like that. If we make the playoffs, you'll get to see. But yeah, they also did a lot of work with the environments. Just the clubhouse sequences, the stuff that happens between games. Early on, when you're players in high school, you'll get to see what his room looks like. That kind of little world building stuff that makes you care about the game and doesn't, so that the mode doesn't turn into play game, rinse and repeat, because that's boring. Okay. In terms of design, it's. Oh yeah, that's new this year, as well as college ball. Matter of fact, it's pretty hard to get. It's not that long. You only get a couple of games. It's like a little bit of a prelude to the combine. And then if you want to do college ball, you'll jump straight to the College World Series to improve your draft stock even more. It's not as. Let's not forget that it's still, you still have a full minor league experience before you get up to the show, so they can't really drag out the opening. They can't really drag the prologue out too much more. But they did they did go crazy on the details. So high school, 7 games, metal bats, the whole thing. Matter of fact, during the opening text exchange with one of your class, it's like your classmates texting you about the science project. It's cute when you see it, but if you have an alternate, it's like, oh man, I already saw that before. But it is kind of fun to run like different responses past those, because it's not like Dragon Age Inquisition or something big where if you or if you get your the second baseman on your high school team mad at you, that's going to affect. It's not like that. So you can so some of the text exchanges you can feel free to play around with. But yeah, they did a much better job with building the world, and so. They did a lot with that this year. There's also some some of the fly-ins, which I'll slow down and let you soak some of those up. Fly-ins is broadcaster slang for those sequences that you see on the way in. We are up against Miami next, and I think. League awards. What month are those out? American League. There we go. For August, Player of the Month. You can, but be warned. I have the difficulty nerfed on this thing because I like seeing the good stuff without having to. This game takes long enough to play there's that crawl in the upper right, by the way, if for the short version. But the ball player. That's an order. I'll show you the narrative stuff here real quick. So you can see where it starts. Played second base for the Bobcats in high school, high school championship, state high school championship. Orioles originally drafted me, but then I'm like, okay, let's go to LSU instead. Win the college championship. Not quite fully licensed. The stadium is about as good as they can make it, but it's not. But it isn't the quote unquote College World Series. You're only offered 8 teams, and each team will offer different packages in terms of. Yes, they are. The way it's set up is that each of the 8 teams that are represented offers you like different perks going into the draft. So I think LSU was power when I went through or something like that. It's like they'll either give you an attribute boost or exposure. Sometimes both if you get a really good program. It's you're only going to be playing like a couple of like one or two games for him, but it's what you do get. It's nifty. It's not world changing or anything. I really hope that San Diego studio builds on what they did here. I'm a Towson alum, and we have a couple of guys that made the bigs. It's not many, but so if you've never heard of them, Towson University, it's just north of Baltimore, Maryland. Class of '99, so it's been a while. Matter of fact, I think last I checked, we had one of the players for the Rays actually was a Towson alum. I don't know if he's still there or not, but yeah. This first round nationals, and then the rest of it. This part's going to look familiar if you played this one before. Stats by count. Yeah. Scouting report. Okay, here you go. Again, the difficulty's nerfed. I like to get to the. Didn't win the home run derby. That one just kills me for whatever reason. Like I said, difficulty's awful. I've got it because I like to be able to see how far how much they programmed it for. That was my reaction when I got picked for it. because for me it's whenever I get into the home run derby, my it's like if it doesn't jump the yard, then it takes its time just parachuting down onto the warning track while the clock is ticking. Blah blah wrong yada yada, rinse and repeat. So I like to get to the good stuff fast, which is why I have the difficulty where it is, and why my stats look like this. But they program for a lot of stuff. And they have commentary out there for a lot of stuff. Like some of it's like seasonal, counts. It's the sheer amount of stuff that they thought of in advance. The developers' foresight. I think if you've ever seen if you're familiar with tvtropes.org, but the amount of like I said, I've got the difficulty nerfed because it's because I want to get to the fun stuff first and see exactly how far they well, no, he's not juicing. I've just got the difficulty devil set that on Ricky. It's when you start getting into it's because right now he's on a hitting streak that's if he keeps it up, it's probably going to be he'll probably be like last week of the season he'll pass DiMaggio at this rate. I know you are. The joke's on me. I'm the one who's got the difficulty nerfed. It's releases and sacrifices, double plays, plunks, assists, putouts. Not the best glove in the field, I'm afraid. I'm not the only one, thank God. But no, it's which I you have to have 3.1 at bats per team game played. That works out. Well, yeah. So yeah, get your character in a good spot, and then make it tough the rest of the way. I can respect that. But I did the math one time. And the reason that this isn't really ranked unless you have 3.1 at bats per team game played. Well, 3.1 times 162 is like 502 or something like that. The idea is that you have to have enough at-bats to total just over 500 over the course of a season for that at-bat to be, for batting averages and like unders for pitchers to be to be official. It's like you have to have. It's like if you take the number of. Let me see. Let me look over at some of the other league stats, player stats. Let me see here. Pitchers. League leaders. Yeah. You see there at the bottom, that qualifies as a league leader, 3.1 per team game. That means you have to essentially have 500 at bats over the course of a season. Now, for something like for absolute numbers, like hits, at bats, things that aren't averaged, stuff that you can do that isn't stuff that's not averaged out, then just any number works. But when you on base percentage, let's see. Okay, so for pitchers, wins are absolute. I mean, it's there's no way to, a win is a win. There's no way to, but losses, if they hold you out of the, if they hold you out of the lineup, I mean, if you only pitch, one game all season, and if you only started one game all season, and you won it, and they kept you out, you would technically have no losses. But you have to have 1 inning pitched per team game played. Yeah, I mean, they don't call him the Japanese Babe Ruth for nothing. But 9 times 162 is, where's my calculator? So, yeah, that's the idea is that you have 9 times 162, 1,458 innings pitched, which is close enough to 1,500 for government work. And now I've got one other thing that I have going on is that in the background is I keep a lightning map up just for in case of I moved to Florida from Washington D.C. I can say that. So yeah, it's getting drafted by the Nationals was pure luck. I did not. You can go back and check the episode 1 of the series. I grew up in Maryland. Spent a lot of my formative years there. Worked in Baltimore for a while. Moved down to D.C. There's a lot of I've got a lot of roots in the Mid-Atlantic. So getting drafted first round by the Orioles. Was a bit of a having to say, oh no, I don't want to have to turn down a first round pick by Baltimore to go off to college, particularly because of the way this series ended last year. I actually had this particular character backstory, everything last year, but then the file got corrupted. Right as we got into the World Series, I was like, no, that's a sorry way. LA, are we talking LA as in Louisiana or LA as in Los Angeles, California? Yeah, it's one of those. I probably should put a backup down somewhere, but okay. I'm not going to say anything. I've seen the news. Just that was a horrible fire a couple of months ago, and just the way that it got handled by the by city officialdom was just like really. There's an awful lot of incompetent people running things at various levels in California, if I may say so, even if I'm from that state. It's when I did the Season 24. Kincaid got drafted by the Orioles, and it was the Orioles against. I think we were up against the Dodgers in the World Series in that particular series. But it didn't file corruption, yeah. But yeah, it's just there's. I mean, Maryland's not much better. Okay, it's you don't hear much about Maryland because it's just there's just so much. That's just how it is. I mean, Baltimore's a mess. The D.C. suburbs are you've got country clubs in Montgomery County and slums in Prince George's County. It's like, well, what can you do? I mean, it's a perfect example of I mean, it's Maryland calls itself America in miniature. Yeah, okay, in a way. In many ways, that's accurate, but there's some places where it's more accurate than it needs to be. I mean, in what way? I mean, it's in terms of like accent and stuff like that. I mean, yeah, it's like you wouldn't hear them call it Baltimore, it'd be like Balmer. You know, it's so there's there's some local there's a bit of a local dialect when you get into Maryland. Please, it's not as bad as Boston. I mean, because it's like Boston, Paktika, and Harvard Yard. I mean, but I'm told that I have a little bit of mid Atlantic still in the way I talk. So. I haven't quite. As long as I've been in Florida, I haven't quite gotten to where. I mean, I'm still going gaga at the palm trees, for heaven's sake. I mean, I spent, since I moved down here. Oh, jeez. It's like I spent like I'm going to say 4 decades and change living in the Mid-Atlantic. But yeah, it's just so when I moved down here, I was like, whoa, the vegetation, the wildlife and stuff like that. And I mean, there's some things that you hear about Florida that that you want to say that's like that aren't quite as nasty, that aren't quite as bad as you think. For example, everybody says that that the weather down here is awful. I'm like, I lived in the Mid-Atlantic. Believe it or not, and you can look this up, the all-time high in Tampa, Florida, and it's Tampa, not Tampa Bay, okay? Tampa Bay is the body of water. Tampa's the city. And it's like referring to it's like around the D.C. you may hear them refer to the DMV, District, Maryland, Virginia. It's kind of like the regionalism. So like Greater Tampa Bay is like the region. So you're looking at everything from like Pinellas County around the bay towards Manatee County on the south. So it's like so Tampa Bay is like the region, which is why you have Tampa Bay Rays, Tampa Bay Lightning. That was an awful postseason this year, by the way, but that's another subject. And the Buccaneers and stuff like that. So even though the Buccaneers and Lightning play in Tampa and even in Tampa, they're still Tampa Bay. Well, and now the Rays too, because they're playing over in temporary quarters. Well, they maybe get the drop fixed. I don't know what's going on with that. Bit of a local scandal. But everybody's saying that the majors can't work in Florida. But I'm like, have you seen their competition? I mean, do you really want to spend if you're coming up, let's say you're coming up from Manatee County, do you really want to spend however long on the Skyway Bridge? Okay, find parking in downtown St. Pete when you've got minor league teams that'll treat you like royalty for showing up. I mean, and even up county, do you if you're in Clearwater, do you want to go schlepping down 19, find parking downtown St. Pete, got it for God so much, when you can just stay in Clearwater and catch the Threshers? Or in Dunedin, you can watch the Dunedin Blue Jays. It's all those spring training facilities down here where their minor league affiliates play, and so I can kind of see why people are saying, oh, the majors can't, the Major League Baseball can't work in Florida. Well, it's competing against its own farm system. Okay, I mean, I can kind of understand why I mean, when you've got to compete, when you've got to pay major league players major league money, and you only get so much coming in from the league, you've got to make that up from somewhere. TV, in this era of cord cutting, so you got to make it up at the gate somehow, and that's why everything, or at the concessions, and that's why it's so expensive to go see the Rays or the Marlins, and when that happens, when you've got minor league affiliates all over the place, where it's cheaper, and you're seeing and you're seeing the future of the game, and you've got and the organization really rolls out the red carpet for you if you've got a full plan or something like that. I can see why Florida has trouble with its two major league teams. Again, it's just got so much competition from AA and AAA. You've also got Jacksonville Jumbo Shrimp and AAA. Who else? You've got Pensacola's got the Wahoos. But yeah, I mean there's baseball all over the state. For at various levels, and the big leagues are just so pricey. Anyway, man, if I talk your ear off, I'm going to end up selling it to Vincent Van Gogh. Let's see where we're at. So, yes, we are in. Speaking of, we're in Miami. Let me show you the fly-in. Yeah, it's big. I've heard. I'm over in Pinellas County, which is on the far west side of Tampa Bay. It's like we're the western shore of the bay. It's like we've got the bay on one side, the Gulf on the other. So when hurricanes head up this way, it's like, oh! Matter of fact, when Milton's coming up, it was like it like spun up off the it was like the bay, not Bay of Campeche. It didn't go across, but it just like spun off the Yucatan, came straight across the Gulf, which is like Black Swan territory. I'm going to mention Maryland again. We know how to handle hurricanes down here. I mean, we've got the whole infrastructure. It's like shelters. The local transportation systems know where to go, how to take you. It's like we know how to handle hurricanes. We get lots of practice. Maryland, they can't handle hurricanes. I was there for Ivan, Isabel. I mean, it's like. I'm really going to date myself. I was there for Hurricane Hugo, but when if it's like Maryland can get hit with tropical cyclones just as well, and they're just awful at responding to them. I mean, they also get derechos, which are almost unheard of, south of the Panhandle down Florida. But yeah, it's so yeah, it's the record. Matter of fact, the record temperature. In Baltimore, and I was going to say this before I got completely sidetracked. The record high temperature in Baltimore is up 102 or something like that. In Tampa, it's like mid 90s. Yes, it's humid. Yes, we're on the water. Yes, we get all kinds of storms during the summer, but we don't have to shovel snow by the yard in the winter. I mean, it's the so. I mean, it's. Yeah. So yeah, it's we don't get into three digits, but in the Mid-Atlantic they get extreme weather of in all four seasons. In fact, though, if you're in Baltimore, you're right off the bay, and if you're in D.C., you're right off the Potomac River. There's lots and lots of water around there, so the point where I mean it's they say it's not the heat that kills you, it's the humidity. Well. Yeah, it can do both, and I've a little bit of my brew. I don't know what I should call this stuff, but yeah, it's just it's everything that it's when I initially moved down here. They said, everything you have in Maryland, there is an equivalent down here. And so I'm like, oh, okay. Took me a while, but one thing they don't have is Maryland prices. Oh my goodness, it's everything is expensive in the Mid-Atlantic. I have no idea why. Well, I have some idea why. It's just Maryland is kaput. They say it's American in miniature, and that's good in some ways, bad in others, because you've got Well, I mean, it's in out in the western panhandle part of the state. You've got the Appalachians, the eastern. You've got the Eastern Shore. So that's there is Ocean City, which it's if I've been to Ocean City a couple of times, and it's just like it's everything has to get jammed into so little real estate that Maryland has that's all one great big overcrowded mess. I mean, Florida, we got more beaches than we know what to do with. Depends on the time of the year. From November to around April. Rarely, but during the summer, this is the tropics. You can pretty much set your watch by the afternoon rain. But again, it's summer. You get the tropics, onshore flow. There's lots of rain, lots of thunderstorms. But then again, in the winter, it's like it's cool and dry. So it's we're not. I've lived again from Maryland. There were places where there were years like the blizzard of '96. That was like a yard worth of snow, and we were digging out of that for days. I was like, and when I moved down here, I was like, if I never slip on another icy sidewalk again, it'll be too soon. Because but yeah, it's the one thing another thing that you sometimes hear about Florida is that there's only one season down here. It's now in summer. That's not true. We do have 4 seasons in Florida. They're just different. It's instead of winter, spring, summer, fall, we have tourist season, bug season, hurricane season, and football season. They roughly match up. So it's. But speaking of. Speaking of misconceptions, I hear everybody. Everybody's like, "What you have gators down there? Aren't you afraid of them?" It's like, not really, because there is a lot you can do to avoid ever seeing a gator. And if you ever do see one, then they're just as scared of you as you are of them. So you've really got to piss off a gator to get eaten alive. Yes, there are, we do get nibbles, but the prospect of like having a gator just like eat you whole, that doesn't happen. Statistically, I think you're more than 50 times more likely to get killed by bee stings in Florida than you are getting from an alligator. And usually, when somebody dies because of an encounter with an alligator, it's because of a post-bite infection. They survived, but they didn't get the bite site treated, and it's yeah. Could you do me a huge favor? Can you smack that like button for me, please? I need all the help with the algorithm I can get. This June will be 11 years on YouTube, and I can't even crack 24 subscribers. Oh, thank you. It's for whatever reason the app is being weird. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Sub with an alert would be even more appreciated, but I suppose I'm getting greedy. Calendar. It is, yes. Okay. One other nice thing they did with the ticker, which is that for certain special events, they'll put. All right. It's good having you by. Do me a favor. If you haven't subbed and hit the bell, please do. Thank you. Thank you. That kind of talk makes me want to continue the series. It's the numbers on some of the prior streams have been a little bit meh, but when I get this much interaction, this much give and take, this is why I do this. This is why I stream on YouTube, because it's the give and take. I think it's in the description, which it's that's the whole point of being on the internet is the interactivity. I mean, it's internet interactive. Yeah. So I'll see you around. And thanks for stopping by. And I hope so. It's just, but I've been on here since like June of 2014. Number of videos I posted. It's 24 subscribers. I can't seem to get out of here. But before you go, let me show you one other thing. How. And this is one other, let me see. Show the fly.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Labor Day baseball coming up on the show. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. John Shelby with you alongside Chris Singleton. Choo-Choo Kincaid riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
That was a rollover.
The next up for the Marlins.
Did you see that? 1 run batted in.
On the ground, right side. Kincaid. Slings to first, and that will end the inning. Nothing across here this half. Down to the bottom of the second. It's the.
Well, it's
one down.
The way that they've got that they code the statistics. I think if you get over.
Right side, hard hit.
This is going to be a put out.
That's it out.
Fastball groove right down the middle.
August
President with that pitch, a hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
1 out, base is empty.
Oh, okay.
Kincaid in his rookie season, just 21 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP.
So they didn't do it there, but for some holidays, that part where it says Mid-Atlantic lower left, it'll actually be seasonal. So like Mother's Day, Father's Day, Independence Day. If you see the news, come join us on this particular day. Sometimes there's special graphics for that, but sadly, no such luck this time around. But yeah.
44. 56, and as well as he's swinging it, it seems.
But yeah, as far as the
they
got me on board for those.
And that'll do it. 1 hit in the
but that's one more reason why I like to see the ticker actually working. But yeah, it's the. I'm going to end up getting into a little bit of geek speak, but yeah. Oh yeah, it's very good. I mean, it's that's what you get with this kind of hardware. But no, the way I think the way that they code the stats, there are certain areas where it's like if you get too many of one thing or another, it'll actually roll over. I mean, this is something that depending on the language that you're using, computer language, programming language, sometimes it'll just sometimes it'll give you an error message if a number gets too big. I know I'm going to betray my age again here. When if you were programming in BASIC on like a Commodore 64 or something, and you got like tried to put a number in that was like 257 or higher, it was like, wait a minute, that's error message. Stop what you're doing. Using machine code on a Commodore 64, machine language or whatever you call it. The statistics here, and it's not the only game that does this. I know if you score too many goals in FIFA or FC, or as it's now known, you can those can roll over too. So it's like I think it's 256 is what you get with the most you can get with 8 bits. But yeah, it's. Yeah, it's a little bit of old school programming type
Now
stuff.
it's the second baseman, Otto Lopez.
They are going to make this interesting, aren't they?
Looking to get the tying run on base.
Oh,
Swinging a
okay.
ground ball up the middle. Throw to first in time.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
2 outs, nobody on. And now for the Marlins.
Yeah, one thing that I will note that I was playing FC 25, but here's the kicker: when they rolled it out, I mean, it's like, well, it's during the when it's in the I hate to pause this, but when they went from FIFA 23 to FC 24, they just completely got rid of the introductory sequences. And if you're in player career, which is the equivalent of the show, it's like, dude, you're killing the immersion here. It's like it's like if you're on the the insult to injury was those still work on last gen. So if you're playing the PS4 version, yeah, you can still get the full intros during the game, but you don't get like the victory parades cutscene you won't get. If you win that, I mean, it's like you shouldn't have to pick and choose based like I shouldn't have to pick and choose which version. Well, so then EA's doing the hype train for 25, and they're saying, we heard you, full intros are back. Well, they didn't work on day one for anybody, and then they just eventually patched it in, but they still don't work on player career. Every other mode they work. But for player career, I mean, I think they're saying that their next big update is like next month, and that's going to be it. And it's like the joke was, I mean, it's like they were like 6 updates in, and they were getting called out on the support boards. Hey, fix the intros. They're not doing it. The joke eventually became that the intros for player career are going to get fixed in quote unquote update 26. If you see what I'm getting at. So yeah, it's disgusting. I mean, it's like I know that the player career is like the redheaded stepchild of yeah. I mean, it's like every other mode you get. I know that that EA Sports thinks that I mean, you can't monetize player career on the back end, so they don't give a rip, but they don't have to freaking remind us of it. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm yelling at EA, not you. But they can. You would think that for the the biggest selling sports game in the world, that they could at least care about every aspect of it and not just the part that prints money right and left. I mean, I don't know if pardon. Well, you got to be careful saying that, because if you, I mean, the reason they got to be that big was they go like way, way, way back. There are a lot of classics that EA had a hand in producing and distributing way back when. We're talking let's see, the Archon, Seven Cities of Gold, Heart of Africa, Project Firestart, which pretty much invented survival horror. Mail Order Monsters was doing monster collecting before Pokemon was even thought of. So I mean, if you go, they got big because they have because they've got quite a catalog that goes all the way back to the mid 1980s and before that. So they've been at this for a long, long time. It's just that the technology has gotten to a point where what used to work years ago on smaller systems is starting to become a bit of a logistical nightmare when you've got, like, what are we on, Generation 9? When you only had so much memory when you had so much memory on like a cartridge, no internet connection, once the game was gold, had gone gold, there was no way to fix it. It was complete when it shipped, blah blah. Got it. But then again, the environments were the coding environments were a lot smaller, so you could get a smaller game out to market with a smaller team. Nowadays, it's putting one of these together. You ever sat through the credits on one of these things? It's like, okay, programming, QA, modeling, environmental stuff. I mean, there are more people involved in some of this stuff than there are in blockbuster movies, because and they've all got bills to pay, mouth to feed, stuff like that. So I can kind of understand why the industry is in the state that it is. Okay, but I mean, there are some aspects of the modern gaming industry that I wish we didn't have. But then again, would I trade everything that the industry is to go back to the days of 8 bits and sprites and 3-voice SID chips? No, I wouldn't. I mean, the industry has had to adapt, and players have had to adapt as well. I need to go refill this at some point. But yeah.
Dane Myers trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7.
There we go.
Kincaid fires over to first, and they go down fast. 3 outs.
Jeez, Star Wars. That one. I remember when Battlefront 2, or was it Payfront 2, came out. It's like that one. That was just one of those. That was one of those moments where, wait a minute, you've got governments getting involved, and you've got the House of Mouse saying jump. So you kind of messed this one up, I think. Got the Mother's Day equipment, which is why all that pink is in. That's Mother's Day specials. It's a dare, huh? Well, let's jump the yard. Why not? I'm going to take this one and see what he's offering here.
That's in there.
Okay, mid-90s on the gas.
Anthony Bender appears to be getting loose. Fauché, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. A wind and a pitch.
Oh, Tootsie. Goodbye. All right. So yeah, I will stop by and catch me again. It's good to have some interactivity on these things.
Came out of his shoes on that one, but
thank
managed to keep his mechanics intact.
Snack bell if you haven't already. I hate to sound like I'm begging, even though I know I am.
And now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered here in this one.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Back there. Gone.
Second deck. I'll take it. But thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again soon.
Home run of the game, and they add on. It's 8-4. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Base is empty with 2 away. Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Hit to right, and that should do it. Makes the catch, ball game, and the Nationals hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game. Kincaid was outstanding.
All right, I'm going to very quickly go top off my beverage because I'm, for some reason, I'm getting awfully parched right now. Back in a moment.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Choo-choo Kincaid. He's homered in 5 straight games. So, partner, some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drives the other way. So many times.
Here's the shortstop at the plate, Otto Lopez. And he hits a ground ball right side. Handles, throws to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Choo-choo Kincaid now at the plate.
And every at-bat's a big one for him now as he looks to keep this amazing hitting streak going.
Swing and a ball ripped right field. And that one back. And that one is gone. He'll circle the bases. That's his 3rd home run of the series. And the Nats have the lead. It's 1-0. So add another game to his hitting streak. Chris, this is remarkable.
Just so exciting. Game after game, he's given us a real thrill, and that swing was obviously no exception. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
So 1 out, nobody on. And here's the rookie catcher, Agustin Ramirez. Up the middle, Kincaid. Jumps, throws. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base, regardless of.
Base is empty with 2 away. Davison De Los Santos digs in now. Ripped on the ground a second. Whips it to first. And they go down fast. 3 outs on 3 pitches. 1 hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Down to the bottom of the second. 2 outs, base is empty. And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And in one hops the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
In the dirt. In the air, right field. Conine nabs it, and that is that. Base is empty, one away. Here's the second baseman, Graham Pauley. Up the middle, Kincaid throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Runner on the go. Strike in there. And that's a stolen base. Not even close. And the tying run is now in scoring position. Nobody out. Runner at first. Lifted in the air, right center field. Hill sizes this one up. And there's one down. Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins. The 0-2. Double play ball to second. Not in time. He's safe.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. You got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
That one is absolutely belted. It's gone. Grand slam. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they add to the lead. It's 6-0. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. A great job here of staying within himself. You know that if you get a knock, you're going to drive in a couple, so stay focused on that. Well, he does more than just a knock. It's the grand slam, the drive in four. Really good job at the plate.
And up next for Miami, Derek Hill. Ground ball, and this should do it. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Otto Lopez. Sims is just 1 strike away. Hit to second, and this should do it. Flips it, ball game. Kincaid really stood out in this win. Cracked a pair of homers.
I'll tell you, Boog, I was excited every time he came up. When a player is locked in like he was, it's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Miami Marlins and the Washington Nationals. Alongside my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us here. Choo-Choo Kincaid. Without a doubt, he's the man to keep an eye on, partner. He's homered in 6 straight games.
Well, Boog, he's just unconscious when you look at the ability to get to the baseball and hit it over the fence. I think about recent occurrences. Paul Goldschmidt in 2019, Matt Carter.
Ready to go now? Here's the left fielder, Dane Myers. He's already set a new career best for stolen bases in a season, Chris. Right side. And that chance handled in plenty of time to first. And a quick out, number 1. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Kincaid getting ready to hit. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs, obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one.
Okay.
Line drive, and this might be trouble. 1 run's in, 2 runs are in. Around third. The relay throw. Head first slide, and he's safe. And they lead by 3.
Well, that breaks the tie in a big way, clearing the bases. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced, and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
One out, runner at second. And now the shortstop, Jose Tena. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Myers makes the grab, and there's 2 gone. So runner at second, 2 down. And the batter now, Lars Nootbaar. And ball 4 to a board.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
First and second. 2 outs.
Oprah Winfrey reference.
In the air, fairly deep to right field. He makes the grab, and that is that. 1 out, base is empty. Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. To the right side, Kincaid. Slinging it to first in time.
Fell off to a great start. He's really cruising out there on the mound. He's got a chance to get through these first 2 innings with under 20 pitches. That could set him up to go deep into this game.
That one ripped right center field. And it is gone. That one felt good. That's his 5th homer in the series. And they add to their lead. It's 4-0. And the streak is alive. He's homered now in 7 straight.
Who does this guy think he is? Joey Votto or something? Man, that's ridiculous. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
2 outs, base is empty. Kincaid went deep twice in his last game.
Oh, whoa! Yikes! Duck and cover out there on the bump. My goodness.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Base hit, so that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So digging in, Lars Nootbaar. Two on, 2 outs. Ground ball right side. Sends it to first. Inning over. Leave a pair, but they lead it 4-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's going to be Derek Hill. On the ground right side. And that one handled on the first. Leadoff man retired in the 6th. And now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Well, that's that's not going to go 3.
So, Cindy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
And a base hit. Now a long throw home, but it's offline. It's 5-2.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Not much you can do about that one on the mound. Made a good pitch inside and jammed it. He just found a way to fight it off the other way and make it work.
On the ground to the left, Arias. They get the force. That ends the inning. Back to the top of the order. Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. The Fish down to their final strike. Swing and a pop-up. Ruiz under it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep. Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. A 4-hit performance, including a home run.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Of course. Now the NL Central's pinning their hopes on us. All right.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And now, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
And here we go, Boog. A chance to see if he can up his hitting streak to the magic 40-game mark.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He'll circle the bases, and they throw a pair on the board. It's 2-0. 8 straight games with a home run.
They'll tie in some great hitters at the plate. Griffey, Mattingly, Dale Long. This is just impressive. Came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Back here at Wrigley Field, Swanson digs in.
Swanson, former first-round pick by the Arizona Diamondbacks. Vanderbilt player in college, College World Series player, all that good stuff, but really coming into his own.
This one smoked, could be trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he's there with a leadoff double.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
And it finds its way through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. There was nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on.
Hard on the ground to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Nobody out. Runner at first. Crushed to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here. Home run. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 6-0.
He's really seeing the ball well lately. Good things are going to happen when you're locked in like this. When you're lacking velocity, it's so critical that you move the ball around, change speeds, even try to trick the hitter at times. But when you give up a home run right there, manager doesn't have a lot of patience because the velocity's not there to overcome and get the swing and miss.
So a man at first. Michael Busch, the next Cub to hit.
Got to be careful here. This is the type of hitter that can punish you, even with pitches outside the zone.
The 0-2. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Off balance feet, there's 1. How about that double play?
Really nice play there at second. He knew he had to get rid of it in a hurry, and that's a play that he's probably practiced thousands of times from growing up to batting practice and into these big league ball games. Really good job.
Lined, and that's a base hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
That's out to center field. Crow Armstrong should have it. He makes the grab, and there's 2 away. Runner at first with 2 away. And now it's Juan Yepez. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. There's a ball in there safely.
Clearly not content with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead in today's game, and now they've got a good chance of adding on.
Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the top half of inning number 7. That one the other way. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nationals leave 1. They lead it. Bottom of the 7th. Ian Happ up to hit. On the ground right side. And that one handled. Fires to first on the run. It's there, and that's a great play.
I wasn't sure if he was going to get to this one or not. Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field. But then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Up the middle. Fires over to first. And that is out number 2. Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the swing and a drive, deep right field. Way back there. That one is gone. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. It's 8-1. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Ripped on the ground to second, throw to first, in time, ball game. And the Nationals take game 1 of the series on the road. Kincaid really stood out in this win. 3 homers in this one, just amazing.
Such a tremendous effort at the dish. Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shelby. Choo-choo Kincaid making waves in the baseball world right now after homering in 8 straight games. The Major League record shared by Dale Long, Don Mattingly, Ken Griffey Jr., and he's got a chance to match it today, Chris.
Now, Boog, runs like this pull people into baseball that aren't even necessarily baseball fans because the excitement around every at-bat that he has, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be watching to see if he can tie that record in this one.
First pitch coming your way next. So, runner at second, 2 down. Kincaid now at the plate. Ripped to short. In time to Bush, and that will end the inning. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Choo-choo Kincaid. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So a man on base to start the inning. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record.
Runner on the go. In the dirt. Blocked. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag. And the tying run is now in scoring position. And here it comes. Got him. That K is his third of the game.
Oh, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Left field. And it drops in.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Here comes the throw. The tag out. Runner at second, nobody out.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit is probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Swing fouled off.
Well, these Nats doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Starter's leash has to be getting tight.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. Gone and to the deepest part of the park. He made him pay. So it's 2 runs. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered here in this one. Right through there for a strike.
There was a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And it's through for a hit. And they're happy to play station to station right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. So up next, Andres Chaparro. Liner stays at first. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Here's the left fielder, James Wood. This could end it. Swing and a line drive, and that's a base hit into right field. 1 run's in. Garrett rounds third, headed for the plate. In to score from first, and it's a 1-run game.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
One-run game here in the top of the 9th.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. And you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it. But this is where they earn their keep. All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
High fly ball down the left field line. On a dead sprint, racing back, and it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and that's how they take the lead. It's 7-6. Well, that swing changes things.
Yes, it does. They were in striking distance. They found a way to fight back big time. No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Seiya Suzuki, the next Cub to hit. This one in the air, center field. Young under it. Makes the grab, and there's 2 down.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
2 outs, runner on first. In half up to hit. The Cubbies down to their final strike. On the ground, right side. Throw to first, in time. Ball game. And the Nationals extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. Kincaid had a sensational showing in the win. A 4-hit performance, including a pair of homers.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Washington Nationals and the Chicago Cubs. So 2 down, and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
And all anyone can think about right now is his chase for that hitting streak record.
And a base hit right there. And now 2 aboard. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that very few records do.
And that is the inning. No runs, a hit. New inning getting started. Up now for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Tayo back to work. Base 9. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that base.
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Runner at first with no outs here. And that's a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. You can't do much better than that on a pitch that far outside of the strike zone. Got him in the chase on the 2-strike count, but he wasn't fooled. He hit that ball really well.
Bush to second, on to first, double play.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
In the air, left field, and it falls. In to score is the runner from third, and it's an RBI single, and it's a one-run game.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And he grounds one to the right side. Gets it to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. No hits for them. 2 outs with a runner at third. Kincaid can tie the single-season hit record with a knock here. Now,
oh, come on!
But he's got it to end the inning. And now it's going to be Choo-Choo Kincaid.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
No, 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 no. I swear.
And that is the... Next for the Nationals is the DH, Stone Garrett. This could end it.
Yep.
Line drive, and
No.
that should be extra bases. Nootbaar coming home. He will score. Around second now, going for 3. Tucker hustles to get it in. And they put up the stop sign at third. Probably the right move to not risk the out at the plate there with 2 down.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive.
Got him! And that's the ball game. Kincaid kept the hitting streak going in this one.
I think they expect him to make mark.
Welcome to Marlins Way, where we find Low Depot Park. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. So 2 down, and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Now a fly ball to right center. Sanchez sizing this one up. Makes the catch, inning over. Jacob Berry getting ready to hit.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Just 1 hit in his last 5 games.
Runner on the move. That's in for a strike. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning. Bottom 4. And at the plate for Miami, Jesus Sanchez. Hard hit right side. On to first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. 1 out, base is empty.
Oh.
And And there's a rocket into the outfield. Makes the turn and heads for second. And that's a two-bagger. Well, that's going to keep the streak going. There's no stopping this guy.
About it every day from everyone, not just the media, but just anybody he comes across. And so for him to be able to concentrate, keep on getting the knocks, just remarkable. And I know he's trying to just win ball games, but honestly, this streak is arguably bigger than the team right now.
In the dirt. The 3-1. Popped up. Arias hauls it in, and there's two away. And now it's Keibert Ruiz. And he grounds one to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Otto Lopez. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. The flip, there's one. To first, not in time. Great effort there. Kincaid would break the single season record with a base hit in this spot. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And out of here. It's a home run for the record. We have a new single season hit king. What a moment, and he is having a year for the ages.
We're witnessing incredible history right here. One of the greatest seasons of all time. The consistency it takes to maintain this level of success over the course of the year is almost hard to believe. Huge congrats to him on this amazing accomplishment.
Graham Pauley, the next up for the Marlins. And Poche ready to work. Taps softly third base side, a swinging bunt. The throw to second, relay to first, double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Otto Lopez, the next up for the Marlins. To third, might be two. Feeds to second, out there. And that's two. Two gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. That one is absolutely belted. And gone! Another homer. His second home run of the game, and now they're out in front. It's 5-3. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground, out to short. Off balance speed, there's one. That's a double play. The ball game is over. Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Collected 3 hits, including 2 home runs.
Well, Boot, can't say enough about what he did for him in this one. He's a big reason they got the W, and it's easy to see why he's a key contributor for them.
Welcome back to MLB Tonight, continuing coverage of history. Robert Flores with Carlos Pena and Dan O'Dowd. The single-season hits record of 262 held by Ichiro since way back in 2004 has been eclipsed in what will go down as one of the greatest offensive seasons in Major League history. Carlos, Dan, your thoughts?
This is just amazing. I mean, to be able to go out there and be so consistent. I mean, look, I played against Ichiro. He's one of the most exciting players I've ever seen, certainly with the bat, and breaking his record must be so special. It's going to go down in history as one of the greatest feats in this game.
You know, Carlos, it's also a record that as an industry we don't focus or talk about very much. I think that's what makes it so special and so unique within our game.
Once again, congratulations to the new record holder.
Choo-choo Kincaid, fresh off an impressive two-homer performance. He'll look to keep that momentum going today. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. So 2 down. Next to hit for the Nats, Choo-choo Kincaid. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His latest homer in an incredible season. It's 1-0. So add another game to his hitting streak. Chris, this is remarkable.
Just so exciting. Game after game, he's given us a real thrill, and that swing was obviously no exception. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Bases loaded, top of the second. And it's fouled off.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but you know, this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it. There's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
Here comes a pitch. That one is absolutely belted. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He's safe. And they clear the bases in there safely.
How about that? Clears the bases. Just a beautiful triple from start to finish. Got a pitch he could drive, turned on it, and hammered it out front into the gap. Right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate. 2 outs and a runner at third here in the second game of the series. That one the other way. Smoked on the ground to second. Slings to first in time. 1 out, bases empty. Kincaid mashed a couple of homers in his last game. On a line out towards center. Hill makes the grab on the run. 2 outs, bases empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Griffin Conant. And he hits a ground ball right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first. And that'll do it. Up now for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a liner, base hit out into right center field. Lead runner around second. Coming home. He'll score. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And now it's Juan Yepes. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. And now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He had a big swing for these guys way back in the first inning.
Yeah, Boog, he didn't waste any time in this one. The solo shot really got his team going, and he's looking for more right here.
And that one in the air center field. Makes the grab, 2 down. And now for the Marlins, Derek Hill. On the ground to the left. Over to second for 1. On to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
So a runner at third, 2 men out. Now the left fielder, Dane Myers. O'Shea is just 1 strike away. Now 1 out to right. Base hit and a run in to score. Griffin Conant, the next up for the Marlins. Ground ball, and this should do it. That's the ball game. Kincaid really stood out in this win. Put together 3 hits, 1 of them a home run.
I'll tell you, Boog, I was excited.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. So runner at second, 2 down. Kincaid will hit next.
And all anyone can think about right now is his chase for that hitting streak record.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Back there. Off the sculpture, it's a home run. That did some damage. He sends one out the opposite way, That's his 4th home run of the series, and it gives him the lead in the first. It's 2-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the left fielder, Dane Myers. And he hits a ground ball right side. Tosses to first. That ends the inning. 1 out, bases empty. That one ripped. That's back there. And it is gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and it gives them the lead in the 3rd. It's 4-3. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Righty delivers. Right side, Kincaid. Slings to first in time.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
Man at first, 1 away. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one hops the wall. Here comes Wood around 3rd. He'll score easily.
Well done. Drives in the run. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
Lars Nootbaar digging in for the Nationals. And the 0-2. Squirts away a little bit. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. And down on strikes he goes. So he picks up his 6th strikeout of the ball game. And now up for Washington, Paul DeYoung. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And now they'll have runners on the corners with 2 away.
Everything came together for him. A little bit out in front of that off-speed pitch on the inside part of the plate, but he did just enough to drop it in fair down the line. Chance now to even this game if they can put a ball in play, maybe an error, maybe a hit.
What a stop. Nicely done for the out. Back to the top of the order now. And at the plate for Miami, Otto Lopez. Double play ball to second. Good feed. That's 1. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no error. And now the first baseman, Davison De Los Santos.
Really?
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second. Not in time. He's there easily. And now for the Marlins, Graham Pauley. On the ground, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Back to first, and that is a double play.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
2 outs. To the right side. Over to first. Inning ends, and that's. And now Choo-Choo Kincaid. 3 for 3. He's got a double and a pair of home runs.
Oh, no!
Oh, great stop. The feed for 1. To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Man, oh man, that ball was absolutely smoked. Triple-digit exit velocity. He dives, and I'm just shocked that the ball stayed in his mitt. Looked like he was going to put a hole in his glove.
Lars Nootbaar getting ready to hit. In the air, left field. Myers on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. That one the other way. Brings it in for the 3rd out. Bottom of the 8th. And at the plate for Miami, Griffin Conine. Up the middle. Finds its way through, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single. James Wood now at the plate. Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Off balance speed, there's one. Back to first, double play. And that's the ball game. Kincaid played brilliantly despite the loss. Had 3 hits. Choo-choo Kincaid on an absolute tear of late and an astonishing hitting streak of 45 games, tying Willie Keeler's mark in 1897. Can he add one more today? It's the Washington Nationals taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. Up now for Washington, Choo-choo Kincaid. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone waits to see if he can inch closer to the consecutive game hitting streak. And there's one away. So 2 down. Derek Hill, the next up for the Marlins. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. Strike in there. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning.
Well, trying to get into scoring position, but a great catch and throw to end the inning. That's the way to pick up the pitcher.
Taking a look at some notable Rookie of the Year candidates this season.
You know, I mean, well, we need to pour ourselves a cup of ambition with a score like that.
Swung on, belted. That's back. That's long gone. He circles the bases. His 6th of the series. It's 9-6. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now. He can't miss. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Runner at third, 2 away. Ripped on a line.
Nope.
Hill right there to make the grab. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And at the plate for Miami, Otto Lopez. On the ground, right side. And that chance handled. Sends it to first. 1 up, 1 down. Next to hit for the Nats, Choo-choo Kincaid. He's already homered in this game. That one is absolutely belted. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and we're starting over. It's 9-9. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
Gone way up into the upper deck. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. And now they're out in front. It's 10-9. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Kincaid. And there's one down. Two outs, runner on first. Here's the center fielder, Derek Hill. One strike away. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground.
No!
Bounces into the outfield. That's a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2. Dane Myers, the next up for the Marlins. Yoan.
No!
One run is in. The throw home. The winning run crosses the plate. Close one. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. We got a bit of a wet one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates. So, runner at second, 2 down. Kincaid will hit next. Swung on, belted. Going, gone. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. And that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or two without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sent down to the minor leagues. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Liner, base hit. Coming home. The throw in. And he's out. Cut down and that in. So the lineup flips over. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. On the ground, right side. Kincaid. Handles, throws to first. That ends the 2 outs. Bases full. Davis, the next to hit. Hit on the ground to short. They take the force out. That ends the inning. First and second, 2 down.
Well, why not?
Kincaid was crushing in his last game, hitting 3 home runs. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. And gone! Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game. It's 7-2. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
That ends the inning, and they man in scoring position with 2 away. Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. 3 for 3 with a pair of home runs and a single.
Oh!
Big stack center field. Could be extra bases. The run comes in from second. It's 12-3. And he's got a double, his 4th hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Reynolds settles under it and makes the catch. So bases all loaded up. Kincaid now at the plate.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
In the air, this one's well struck, and it is gone. Grand slam. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they tack on to their lead. It's 18-5. Siggy, that's his 150th career home run.
Man, Boog, 150 trips around the bases. That's a lot. Congrats to him. I tell you what, that's a lot of trotting. Well, he comes through big time with the grand slam here, but you also got to give some credit to the guys ahead of him. Good at-bats to get on base and really set the table for a very special moment in this one.
And he grounds one to the right side. And that chance handled. Tosses to first. That takes care of Kiner-Falefa. Now batting Ke'Bryan Hayes. This one popped up. Ruiz under it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals take this one in a blowout. Kincaid had a great showing in the win. Smashed 3 homers at the plate.
Really impressive work at the dish, Boog. He gave his teammates a lot of opportunities in this one, and that's really all you can ask him to do.
Live from Nationals Park in Washington, D.C. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Washington Nationals. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's homered in 5 straight games. So, partner, some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep...
One down. And now the rookie second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. There's a sense of anticipation in the ballpark as everyone... Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. That's his 4th home run of the series. And just like that, they're out front. It's 2-0. And just like that, his home run streak is up to 6.
Well, he's an absolute machine, working really well at the plate right now. He just can't miss every time he swings. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
Base is empty with 2 away. This is Joey Barton. And he grounds one to the right side. Slings to first. That ends the frame. Nothing doing. Here's the third baseman, Ke'Bryan Hayes. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that.
Now, hey, welcome to the stream. Don't know how much of the prior chat log you can see, but I tend to do my best when I'm interacting with my viewers. So, you know.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics
keep it civil.
intact.
That's all I'm asking.
Ball in through it, and it went a long way.
Give me a chance, and I'll talk your ear off and go sell it to Vincent Van Gogh.
One out, base is empty. Spencer Horwitz digs in now. Kincaid throws to first in time.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
No outs. Runners at first and second.
Oh, why not?
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game, and they boost their lead. It's 12-1. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
And if there's one thing that Washington fans can really appreciate, it's kicking the stuffing out of anything from Pittsburgh.
The dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Singy, when you played, how much of a fashionista were you? Would you come to the ballpark dressed to the nines?
No, I wouldn't. Even on the road trips, I was, pretty average. There were some guys that would dial it up, and there'd be some outfits where you're kind of double taking and saying, where in the world are you going? But overall, I'd say I kept it low key.
On the ground, right side, Kincaid gets it to first. One up, one down.
I don't know what it looks like going through the zone for those hitters, but the swings are defensive, and that's a real indicator, along with just the other stuff you guys have noticed about how nasty he is right now.
Choo-choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. 3 for 3, and he's homered 3 times.
Don't mind if I do.
Center, and this one's gonna go out of here. He'll touch them all. His 4th home run of the game, and they add a run. It's 14-2. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game. They're just so rare. They're so special and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
Swings here and blasts one left field, and in one hops the wall. Around first and hustling for second. It's a double at his 5th hit of the game. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
I don't bite, so coming away.
Lifted in the air, left field. Makes the catch for the out.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
The swing and a soft liner. And makes the play, and that's out number.
Blech.
One gone, runner at first. Spencer Horwitz, the next Pirate to hit. On the ground, left side, 6, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. This one pretty well decided at this point. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Nationals out front here, 16-2. Ke'Bryan Hayes, the next Pirate to hit. Ferrer is just 1 strike away. Right side, and this should do it. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win. A remarkable 4-homer game.
Though they may want to change how they approach him next time, because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
We've got the Braves and Mets like back-to-back series, three series in fact. I think it's like two against the Braves, I think, or is it the other way around? Yeah, I mean we've got two series against the Braves and one against the Mets, so we have a very I don't want to say good chance, but we definitely have our fate in our own hands, which I suppose is best you can say on when you're on the outside looking in. The Phillies, let me quickly run the math here. They've got 149 games played. That means I got 13 games remaining. Well, we'll see. I mean, it's getting close. It's down to the wire, as it were. So, yeah.
Less than 2 miles south of the United States Capitol, welcome to Nationals Park. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Pittsburgh Pirates and the Washington Nationals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Choo-Choo Kincaid. Without a doubt, he's the man to keep an eye on, partner. He's homered in 6 straight games.
Well, Boog, he's just unconscious when you look at the ability to get to the baseball and hit it over the fence. I think about recent...
Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. And he grounds one to the right side. Handles, throws to first. One up, one down. Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. Kincaid was launching balls out left and right in his last game, hitting 4 home runs. And that one pulled foul.
That 4-homer performance he had, Boog, that's really special. That just doesn't happen every day. Heck, nobody did it for nearly 15 years between Willie Mays and 1960.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone.
That almost came down by the metro station.
It's 3-1. And the streak is alive. He's homered now in 7 straight.
Who does this guy think he is? Joey Votto or something? Man, that's ridiculous. That's as big as it gets right there. You take advantage of a mistake. That is an ultimate. Here it is. Watch it. I'm going to jog around the bases.
Now batting Key Brian Hayes.
Yike.
High in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. Pirates strand a couple, and the score stays 3-1. To go, bottom 4. Now, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Heaney back to work.
Oh!
Team MVP. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And it's gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 3-2.
This late in the season, it's dressed like a seat day. I don't get it, but hey.
He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Brian Reynolds here.
Well, Boog, after watching the first inning of this one, you would not have expected that this pitcher would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
And they take care of Reynolds for the out.
Well, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
1 out, base is empty. That one is absolutely belted. Out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add to the lead. It's 6-3.
Where are the hats? Send in the hats!
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Man at first, nobody out. Up next for the Pirates, Alex Call.
Yeah, you're going to try for the steal, aren't you? Aren't you? No?
Swing and a ground base in right field. Throw back in quickly. 1st and 2nd now with nobody out. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. Ground ball, and that's through.
Oh!
Around 3rd. Moves it. 1 runs in. Now the throw comes in. Runner holds at 3rd.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just one of those.
And now a high leverage at bat for Brian Reynolds. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
So the tying run at 2nd. Ground ball could be 2. 1 at 2nd. They get the out, but the run scores on the twin killing.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. 3 for 3, and he's homered 3 times. Swings and blasts one deep to left center. That's back there. Forget it. Another homer. His 4th home run of the game. It's 7-5.
Wow, this is awesome. I mean, a 4-homer game, they're just so rare, they're so special, and just so tough to pull off as well. Everything has to line up for you, but of course, you got to make it happen too. And these are the types of performances that people just don't forget, and it's definitely going to live on in history.
It's through for a hit. And now 1st and 2nd with 2 outs. Here's O'Neal Cruz. The Pirates down to their final strike.
Yes!
And that's the ball game. Kincaid had a great showing in the win. Blasted off for an amazing 4-homer game.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible.
Hey, all right, now then. Let's see what the standings look like. So wait, Braves are 3 games up. The Mets are up against who? The Friars, who are currently two games below 500 and already out of the playoff picture. So that probably means that we're not going to get any help. Oh boy, this is going to. We might need a miracle here. So, Braves, Mets, Braves, Chi Sox. Can we punch our ticket against? It's going to get interesting.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show. And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this. One down. Austin Riley will hit next. Singy, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
One down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle, and that chance handled. Fires to first on the run, and they get the out.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that ball, and then even more impressive was the throw. Off balance.
So 2 down, and now the center fielder, Michael Harris II. Olsen, the runner at first with 2 gone. Ground ball right side.
4,
Kincaid.
6.
The force out number 3. 1 hit, 1 left. Down to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second, and now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Sale back to work. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. 8 straight games with a home run.
Well, tie in some great hitters at the plate. Griffey, Mattingly, Dale Long. This is just impressive. Came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Somebody out, runner at first.
Really? Oh, no.
Left field. Kellner sizing this one up.
Boo!
He's got it. One way. One out. Runners at first and second.
Why not? We can jump the yard.
He's got some good.
We have to.
What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has it
Left field, way back there. Into the bullpen and gone.
Sayonara!
Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 6-5. He only needed one swing to square it up.
not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Lightning fast hands to be able to hit that velocity fastball on the inside part of the plate. In my experience, when you're looking out over the plate, allowing the ball to travel, it's pure reaction to hit a pitch in that location. That's a tremendous swing.
Back here in Nationals Park, top of inning number 7. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kellner. Swinging a ground ball. Throws to first in time. One up, one down.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get.
And here is Ronald Acuna Jr. Runner on the go. Pitching for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, it seems like 90 feet is such a big deal in a tight one-run game like this one. Maybe it's a little bit risky, but they felt good about it, and it paid off. Let's see if they can turn this into
No.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Calls it in for the out. And there's one away.
He was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Righty delivers. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, one out. Kincaid getting ready to hit. Right through there for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there.
Oh, no!
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he
goes down looking.
Well, nice job right there. He struck him out twice. The pitch before looked like it was strike 3. Doesn't get the call. Bears down. Throws another quality pitch for the strikeout.
Ball 4. He walked in. And that keeps things going. And now it's Keibert Ruiz.
His ability to draw walks.
Get it in play, man.
It's been part of his career since day one.
No.
Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Trying to send this to extra innings. On the ground to the left. Over to Albies. That's the 3rd out. And on to extra innings. And now it's the Braves DH, Luke Williams. Sims back to work. The throw, tag, and he's out. Zach Cole digging in for the Nationals.
Come on, Rook.
The winning run on second base. Smoked into left field, base hit. Here comes the throw. He gets there. Winning run at third with only one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, one away. Jacob Young digging in for the Nationals. Swung on, belted.
It could be.
The winning run crosses the plate, and the
All right.
Nationals walk it off in extra innings.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And a final 8-7. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
And Iglesias is no slouch on a bump. That's impressive. Let's see. Ooh. Ah.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. John Shambi, Chris Singleton with you. Choo-Choo Kincaid making waves of the baseball world right now after homering in 8 straight games. A major league record shared by Dale Long, Don Mattingly, Ken Griffey Jr., and he's got a chance to match it. Now it's going to be Choo-Choo Kincaid.
And all anyone can think about right now is his chase for that hitting streak record.
Oh. Going nowhere.
Adam in center field. And now it's Ronald Acuna Jr.
Really?
On the ground, right side. To first, they get the out on Acuna. One down. Now in for the Braves, Ivan Herrera. Line drive.
Oh!
Slings to first in time. 2 outs, base is empty. Off the middle, that's a base hit.
Nope.
Well, that's going to keep the streak going. There's no stopping this guy.
And I can't even imagine the pressure he's under. He's asked about it every day from everyone, not just the media, but just...
And that one gets away at the plate. There goes the runner. Reach in for a strike. Throw to second. Out at second. Back in Washington, D.C. And now it's the switch-hitting second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Swings and hits one in the air out towards right field. Under it is Acuna to make the grab. 3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Up now for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. That one is absolutely belted. Gone. And they close the gap. It's 5-2. 9 consecutive games with a home run.
Well, just dialed in at the dish right now. 9 games in a row. That's just unthinkable. Congrats to him. Oh, that one got in the jet stream on a line drive. We saw the numbers on the backs of the jerseys of the outfielders, which is usually bad news. And all of a sudden, they're back in this ball game.
Ground ball.
Oh!
The infield. Ozzie flying around third. He'll score. It's 6-3. First and second, 2 outs. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Swing and a ground ball. And that is that. So 2 runs. And now up for Washington, Jose Tena. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. And that is the ball game. Kincaid kept that hitting streak going. 2 hits, including that long ball. And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. The show has an NL East matchup. The Atlanta Braves and the Washington Nationals. John Shabby and Chris Singleton on the call. Choo-Choo Kincaid now at 9 straight games with a home run, which is a new major league record. Been incredible to follow, and we'll see if he can make it to double digits in this one, partner.
Yeah, this is like a video game. I mean, just unconscious at the plate right now, and you wonder if he's going to get a pitch to hit. Who wants their name to go in the record books with this guy? But, you know, when you're doing something this special, I don't think it's a bad thing if this guy hits one off of you.
A video game? Wait, what? Choo-Choo Kincaid now at the plate. Kincaid matched a homer in his last game. And it's through for a hit. And that keeps the inning going. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that very few records do.
Out to short, and that one finds its way through. And out to a board. Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
Count is full.
In the dirt, but kept close. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Up the middle. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Tag, and he's out at the plate. And here comes Ozzie Albies to the dish. One down, base is empty. Up the middle, Kincaid. Throws to first in time, and Albies is retired. Swung out, belted. Forget it. He hammers one out to right. That's his 4th home run of the series. It's 2-1. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it. And it went a long way.
2 outs, couple of base runners at first and second. Laser could be trouble, headed for the plate. One run across, coming home. The relay, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the... Here's Matt Olson down. On the ground, right side. Slings to first. Now one gone in the top of the 6th. So 2 down. Choo-choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. He's already homered here in this one.
Oof.
And there's a rocket into the outfield.
Uh-oh.
And now first and second with 2 outs. Coming home. The throw's offline. He's saved. And the lead is up to 5. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
He's there. He's got it. That is the hit. Great effort there. Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Ozzie Albies. On the ground, right side, and that'll do it. Starting to run out of outs as they're all attributed to the win. Racked up 5 hits, one of them a home run.
Well, Boone can't say enough about what he did for him in this.
All right. Hmm. Well, I don't. This is. I wouldn't exactly. Well, this is going to define our season, these next three. Let's give it a go.
Choo-Choo Kincaid with 5 hits last time out. Simply amazing. All eyes on this standout prospect today. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. 1 down. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Kincaid with a homer in his last game. Swing and a ball lifted in the air right field. He just missed it. Soto snags it for the second out. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That one ripped. 1 hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. Runner from second crosses the plate. It's 2-1. And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that very few records do.
2-2 on the way. Squirts away a little bit. Runner at second, 2 down. This to third. Throws to first. That ends the inning. And as we go to the last of the third, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. On the ground, right side, Kincaid. Throws to first in time. Lindor retired. Kincaid, just 21 years old, and he's a former All-Star Game MVP. McGill back to work.
Oh no! Well,
the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
James Wood digging in for the Nationals. The pitch. Now this one gets away from the catcher. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
You know, sometimes it takes a reliever a little time to get comfortable with the mound out there, especially when they come in trying to be nasty with every pitch they throw. Not exactly what they were looking for when they called him in, though. We'll see if he can settle down.
Runner at second, nobody out. Right through there for a strike.
Well, these Nats doing a good job of simply getting the bat on the ball in this game, and the numbers back that up. The numbers tell us they're averaging more than a hit every inning, and they've only struck out twice, so they keep finding ways to put their bat on the ball.
He goes down looking. And now, Jose Tena. Man at second. That one the other way. Vientos whips it to first. That's out number 2. Paul DeYoung digging in for the Nationals. A swing and a soft liner. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Bottom of the 6th. Here's Francisco Lindor. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. What a stop. From his knees, the throw. And they get the out. Big play there to get the leadoff man.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Swing and a ground ball. Kincaid handles, throws to first, and that is that. 2 outs, nobody on. Now here is Choo-Choo Kincaid.
Oh!
On a line, base hit. And that keeps the inning going. Now the left fielder, James Wood. Oh, look at the stop.
That's bad.
And very nicely done for the out. Base is empty with 2 away. And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Looking to get the tying run on base. On the ground, right side.
3 unassisted for the win.
Steps
Yes!
on the back himself. Ball game. Kincaid kept the hitting streak going in this one. Collected 3 hits in the game.
Strong individual day, a team win. What's not to like? This is a game he can feel really good about.
Choo-Choo Kincaid getting ready. He's on an absolute tear this season, leading the league in runs batted in. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So 2 down, up now for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. And first offering is fouled off.
All right.
Two outs.
Well.
And the streak lives on. He keeps getting closer and closer to the record. There isn't a pitcher in the league who can solve him right now.
It's absolutely amazing, Boog. It seems there's no end in sight, and this is transcending baseball. We're talking almost 2 straight months with a hit every game. To get this close to the record, I want to see this thing happen, and it brings the kind of excitement to the sport that...
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. Throw to second. Ow! And that'll... Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third.
Oh!
That's a stolen base. Not even close. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. Hit on the ground might be 2.
No.
First. 1 gone, bottom of the 3rd inning. on toss. Back to work.
Oh.
Foul.
All right. No.
To the right center. And now maybe extra bases. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. James Wood digging in for the Nationals.
Oh, why not?
It bounces.
Let's give it a go.
He's going for third.
That's why not.
That's just a poor decision right there, and I'm sure somebody's going to talk to him when he gets back into the dugout. You have to understand who's at the plate and who's coming up. These are guys that can.
Oh,
there we go.
This is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. His latest homer in an incredible season. It's 3-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Base is empty, one away. And next for the Mets, Francisco Alvarez. On the ground, right side. Throw to first in time. And we're back. We go to the ninth. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
And it may be a long shot, but a triple here will give him the cycle.
Now there's a
no.
bullet down the line. Could be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. Soto gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Just a really nice job of turning on that pitch and smoking it down the line. And there's no one playing there, so once it drops in fair, you're on your way to extra bases. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
So the tying run in scoring position now. James Wood getting ready to hit. So the tying run at second. Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it's off the wall. The run comes in from second, and they've tied it in the top of the ninth.
No, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously.
Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. Throw, save. That's a stolen base. So runner at second, 2 down. Here's Starling Marte. Luke behind second, makes the catch. Ball game, and the Nationals even this series up at a game apiece. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win, a 4-hit performance including a home run.
Though they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
All right, well, this will be an important series, crucial series.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the New York Mets. First pitch coming your way next. One down. Choo-choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals.
Oh boy, Senga's no joke.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. He flexes his power with that swing. His latest homer in an incredible season. The Nationals strike first. It's 2-0. I mean, what else can you say at this point, Chris? This hitting streak just continues to amaze us as it's well into the 50s.
It just feels like there's no end in sight, and I think we all hope that's true. Every game, it seems he finds a way to make us say, wow. Elevated fastballs, especially away, are like putting the ball on a tee. Hitters do a lot of cage work. They're comfortable hitting off the tees, and he was comfortable right there hitting that ball opposite field for a home run.
There's a swing and a drive. Taylor raging back towards the wall, and that one hops the wall. And into second easily with a 2-out double.
Everything came together for him. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball, and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow-through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
And ball 4, 2 aboard. First and second, 2 outs. Digging in, Jose Tena. Here's a 1-1. Out to short, Lindor. Off balance throw, in time. Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. One down, base is empty. Popped up, Kincaid. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
On the ground, right side, Kincaid. And that is the inning. 2 outs, base is empty. Jesse Winker up now for the Mets. Here's your 1. Popped up. Kincaid. Drops into the glove, and that'll do it. So they make short work of him there. 5 innings complete. It's the Nationals 3.
Exterior. Nifty.
And welcome back to the ballpark. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid.
Love it here at Citi Field. You know, it replaced Old Shea Stadium back in 2009, and Chipper Jones was really sad to see it go. It's actually the 3rd home of the Mets since they started out at...
That one ripped. And it hits the fence. Around first, heading for 2. The throw to second is offline. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
Let's not.
In the dirt, but kept close. The other way to first. Now 1 gone in the top of the 6th. 1 out, runner at second. And now Jose Tena. That one the other way, takes it in for the out.
That swing right there tells me he's seeing the ball pretty well. I know it didn't produce a hit, but he made solid contact, and that's all you're looking to do anytime you're at the plate.
Here comes a pitch. On the ground to short, Lindor. Fires over to first. So 1 out, nobody on. So up next for New York, Mark Vientos. Smoked on the ground a second. Tosses to first, out. And there's 2 away.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. A.J. Minter.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Here's
you were saying
drive left field, and he knew it. Into the second deck it goes. His second home run of the game, and they add on. It's 4-1. Chris, he's homered in back-to-back games now.
Yep, seeing the ball well, and he's got his timing locked in. He's looking pretty dangerous at the dish right now. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
tack on. Why not?
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. That one is gone.
See you later.
And he's gone yard again. That's his third home run of the game. It's 7-2. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot.
DeYoung, off balance feet. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there. And now it's Jose Siri.
Don't mind if we do. After we break out the brooms.
Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals have won 4 in a row. Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them.
He was. It's a really special feeling. Great job in this one.
Maybe. I mean, this is... So,
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. The show has an NL East matchup. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. First pitch coming your way next. So 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid. Swing and a high fly ball right field. That one back, that one on its way, and it's gone. He sends it out of here. His latest homer in an incredible season. And that gives him a lead. It's 1-0. That's his 3rd straight game with a homer, Singy.
This dude is on fire, Boog. These kinds of streaks just don't come around too often.
Here's Jared Kelnick. 1 out, bases empty. Ground ball to the right side, and it finds its way through for a hit.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate.
Here's Acuna now. Hard hit right side over to DeYoung, and that'll do it. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man.
oh,
Hammered down the line, could be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Not in time, it's a double. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat, and I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
nah, let's not.
In the dirt, block.
Hi. Well, welcome to the stream.
Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side.
Maybe, possibly. Nah, this one's not going anywhere.
There's one. They get the out, and that'll do it.
Nah, but I tend to do my best when I'm bouncing comments off of my commenters. It's probably an awkward way of saying it, but yeah, just you know, go ahead and drop a comment, drop a chat. Let's just keep it civil. So,
on the left side, 6, 4.
Oh!
But he beats it. Good hustle, and the inning continues.
Well, an aggressive slide at second base, but it was legal. I like it because you're trying to break up the double play.
Oh, hi there.
And it looked like the slide impacted the throw a little bit. Nice job by the base runner.
Ground ball
Well,
right
I
side
know.
could be 2.
4, 6.
Acrobatic throw for 1 to first, not in time.
I'll get the lead runner out of it. We'll take
He
it.
had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
Hello!
Now it's
And goodbye.
Deep to left. Way out of here. Home run. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add a pair. It's 5-3. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Ivan Herrera.
With 2 of the 3 hitters he's set to face batting from the left side, same side he throws from.
We're going to come in with that.
On the ground, Kincaid tosses to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Those plays can be tricky. They're routine, but that doesn't mean it's always going to be smooth. He delivered a good play right there.
1 out, base is empty. Here's the left fielder, Jared Kellner. And he grounds one to the right side. And he's through for a hit. And that'll bring the tying run to the plate.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
Oh, no.
On the run, sends it over to first. Nicely done for the out. Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Matt Olson up to the plate.
Oh, hi there.
Swung on, popped up on the infield. Kincaid.
F4
And
to the exits. Go.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Runner at first with 2 away. Now the left fielder, Jared Kellner.
Now I'm really going to hold my breath here because the law has a way of...
Lifted to left, and this should do it. Makes the catch, ball game, and the Nationals extend their winning streak to 5 in a row. Kincaid had a great showing in the win. Collected 3 hits, including 2 home runs.
Such a tremendous effort at the dish. Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
Never mind. Let's just get to it.
Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
Oh, okay.
He gets down for a hit, and there it is, the record. He's done it. And he'll pull into second with 2 gone. Baseball's unbreakable record has been broken. The most consecutive games with a hit. Truly one of the sport's most sacred records. This is a moment that will be remembered and replayed for many years to come.
Well, I know I didn't think it'd be broken. In fact, I didn't think anyone would even get close. His perseverance and his ability to grind out hits day after day has just been awesome. And there are a lot of great hitters out there, but no one else can maintain the level of excellence he has over such a long stretch of games.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. So next will be the 4-hole hitter for the Nationals, James Wood.
No.
In the dirt. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Whips it to first, and that is that. Nationals leave 1, and now the Braves with their first chance to hit were scoreless. Back at Truist Park, here's the third baseman, Austin Riley.
Oh!
Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
He went up there and got it with 2 strikes. I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where you could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there, coming back in that at bat.
Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one's back there. Wow! It went off the roof of the restaurant. What a shot! And they grabbed the lead. It's 3-1. So the streak stays alive. His 4th straight game with a home run.
Boog, that's like a cycle of home runs, and I know how much you love the cycle. He's absolutely punishing mistakes right now he can't miss. He came out of his shoes on that one, but managed to keep his mechanics intact long enough to get to the ball and through it, and it went a long way.
Runner on the move. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. Here's Marcell Ozuna. And the lefty with the 0-1. To the right side, Kincaid. Gets it to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1 out. Runners at first and second. Rip right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they tack on to their lead. It's 9-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. He got his front foot down. He was strong on his backside, and when his bat went through the zone, there's no question that ball was going to travel out of the ballpark. But that's, if you were putting a tape together, positive to watch, that's it right there. Just a perfect swing.
Over
6,
and that is the 3rd out of the inning. Base is empty with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
Oh!
Line drive, caught. So 1 out, nobody on. Michael Harris the second digs in now. 1 down, base is empty. Ground ball up the middle. Throws to first in time, and there's 2 down. Choo-Choo Kincaid digging in for the Nationals. Pulled down.
Hello.
And this one hammered.
Foul.
But it's foul.
by 7 feet.
Top of the 8th. Crush to right. This one's got a chance. Out of here.
Send in the hats.
And he's gone yard again. That's his 5th homer of the series. And they add to the lead. It's 11-3. That one just sounded different.
And might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I could feel that swing from the booth. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
2 outs, base is empty. Here
We're making hay while the sun shines, but their ace is on the bump tomorrow. So, whoa!
Handles, throws to first, and that is that. This one pretty well decided. Marcelo Zuna coming up to hit. Poche is just 1 strike away. Popped in the air, left field. It's going to fall for a hit. Now a long throw home. But it's offline. It's 11-5.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in.
Really?
To left, and that should do it. Makes the catch, ball game. And the Nationals take the first 2 games of this series on the road. Kincaid had a sensational showing in the win. 3 homers.
Never mind.
Welcome back to MLB Tonight. I'm Robert Flores. Continuing coverage of history in the making, Joe DiMaggio's legendary 56-game hitting streak has been eclipsed. There is a new record in the books, and it has been a tremendous ride following this streak. With me to discuss this monumental accomplishment, Carlos Pena, Dan O'Dowd. Guys, your reaction to this monumental feat?
This is absolutely unreal, to be able to stay focused and stay process-minded throughout the entire trajectory of this streak. It's very difficult, Dan. You have to be so mentally tough.
Yeah, this is the greatest accomplishment that I've seen in my baseball career, and a record that I truly never thought would be broken.
All right, Spencer Strider is their ace. So if we do okay with this one, Phillies are in. The D-backs are certainly in. Well, if we beat the Braves, well, never mind. Let's just get out there, play it, and
About 13 miles from downtown Atlanta, welcome to Truist Park. The show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Choo-choo Kincaid riding a power surge coming into this one, Chris. He's homered in 4 straight games.
He is managing to find pitches that he can barrel up and do damage with, and really that's the key for him. As long as he can get the bat to it, because he's so strong, there's a good chance that it leaves the ballpark.
First pitch coming your way next. One down, and now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid.
Why not? Nah, that's why not.
Field pretty well struck. De La Cruz sizing this one up.
Boo.
He's got it. And there's 2 down. So 1 out, nobody on. And next for Atlanta, Ivan Herrera. Right side, Kincaid. Whips it to first. That's it out. Back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. And the batter will be the shortstop, C.J. Abrams. And it stays fair. Oh, he botches it. Coming home. Still able to fire over. He's safe. And they take a 2-run lead.
Picks himself up at RBI. Showed a willingness.
Runners at the corners here. 1 away. Here comes Ozuna up to the plate. Runner on the move. Strike in there. And safe. It's a stolen base. Start of the 4th. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
Why not?
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Clobber to right field. Way back. Gone.
Oof.
His 6th of the series, and they close the gap. It's 3-1. And that's his 5th straight game leaving the yard.
And Boog, if he goes a game or 2 without hitting a home run, he's going to feel like he's going to get sit down to the minor leagues. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on a platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't.
Oh,
Catch, and there's 1 gone.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Kincaid fires over to first. That ends the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Dylan Lee.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
So the tying run in scoring position now. Now it's the DH, Jose Tena. And that'll load the bases.
Now that sets up a really big at bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
Kicks and fires. Ball 4, and a run comes in to score. And now up for Washington, Choo-Choo Kincaid. He's already homered in this game.
why not? Seconds? Sure.
Lifted to left center, way back there, and that is gone. Another homer. His 2nd home run of the game, and they add on. It's 11-4. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Oh, it's nothing that the Falcons can't fix with that with a touch. Oh, wait.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger.
Well, hold the phone.
Total conviction on that swing.
To the right side, Kincaid fires to first in time. Matt Olson up to the plate. This could end it. Line drive, base hit. Williams around third. The tag, and that's the ball game.
Yes!
Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Cracked a pair of homers.
No question, he was a big piece of their success in this ball game. Fantastic effort at the plate.
Oh my goodness, that's with bonuses. Considering how many points that is, I will with bonus. It's yeah, we'll take that. All right. Never mind, we've got our gold, so heck with it. Spotter! Because that was, that was worth 15 points by it. That was effectively worth 15 points by itself. Or 15 tokens worth of upgrades by itself. So what are we at here? 574, 7, 574. So we're still looking for any 5s and 73s. Well, this is 577, 766. Okay. So the next up I need is going to be a 5 and a 74, which bunting, and then drag bunting, the whole things. All right, now then. Wait, what? Wait, what? I mean, there is a mathematical chance that we may shut the front door. I mean, because we're playing the White Sox, and it's not like they're anybody yet, right? Right? Look at that. So look at this. I mean, we're like 60 and 99. I'm not gonna assume, but the Phillies are up against Minnesota. Oh, Minnesota, how are they doing? Under 500. But not stinking up the joint. That's the thing. All right, well, one last series, and we can play some ball of all things. I mean, when they called me up, I have to go look at the archive of that particular stream. But when they called Chris up for this one to Washington, I was thinking, maybe I mean, even coming into the stream here, I'm like, maybe we can pull this off, and it turns out maybe is actually yes. So I'm all right. We're assured fall ball. So let's entertain the pale hose, and then if we let's see.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Washington Nationals. John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. Choo-choo Kincaid. He's homered in 5 straight games. So, partner, some can't-miss at-bats coming our way from him.
Yeah, and I find it interesting because watching him in batting practice, he was trying to keep the ball in the ballpark, hitting line drives the other way. So many times those home runs are mistakes, and I think he'd probably say half of the home runs he's hit lately have been mistakes because he's just trying to go gap to gap.
Here's Josh Rojas. Flares it in. Nice grab. Now it's the second baseman, Choo-choo Kincaid. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
I'm going to catch up on the news here, because now that we've officially nailed down our let's see, streak 16. Let's see, Peterson 600 career ribeye. Okay, so National League. Red Sox are in. Okay. Well, the Red Sox win the East, actually. The Tigers have been trying to clinch the Central for a week or something like that. That's interesting. And it's a game back at the Rangers, 2 games left, so we don't know what's going on out west. And if the Phillies win, then it's all academic. So let's see. But what's the score? Let's see.
Line drive, caught. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Lenny Sosa. On the ground, right side. Tosses to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
So what are the Phillies doing right now?
First and third, 1 down. Smith with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately.
Oh!
Into the outfield for a knock. In to score is the runner from third, and they lead by 3. To third, tag, got him.
Well, tack one more game onto his hitting streak, Boo. Every day, this guy just keeps making his record harder and harder to reach. I still can't believe what he's doing.
Yeah, neither can I. It's like he's playing on beginner mode out there. So 2 down, and now James Wood.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right.
Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Man at first, and up next for Chicago, Corey Jones.
No score.
On the ground to short. Whips it to first on the run. Nicely done for the out. 1 out, bases empty.
Oh!
First offering is fouled off.
Early.
Kincaid launched a pair of homers in his last game. There's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He'll circle the bases. His latest homer in an incredible season. It's 5-zip. And just like that, his home run streak is up to 6.
Well, he's an absolute machine, working really well at the plate right now. He just can't miss every time he swings. When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Grounder might be 2. House to second, double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning. And next to him for the Sox, Corey Jolts. On the ground, could be 2. Quick feed to second for 1. Over to first, double play.
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
1 out, base is empty. And now it's the switch hitting second baseman, Choo-Choo Kincaid.
Oh, no.
And
well,
okay.
okay.
Fair ball. Can't glove it cleanly. Around first and hustling for second. Still able to fire over. Tag, and they got him. So an error on the play, but they get the out anyway. Well, this game isn't very close, Singy. Let's see if we got any messages from those tuning in today.
I know we got some good stuff in there.
Singy, one of the biggest ways the game has changed, bullpen arms. So many elite level bullpen arms.
Yeah, and I'm glad I'm not playing anymore. I mean, it's just a nightmare. When that door swings open out of the bullpen, you know what's coming in is 95 and above with at least one nasty pitch.
Throw to first in time. Ball game. And the Nationals add another to their winning streak. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win. Put together 3 hits, one of them a home run.
Well, they may want to change how they approach him next time because he was just incredible in this one. He looked like a threat every time he came up.
Replay vaults, everything. That's what I'm looking at is the out-of-town scoreboard. Yeah, Philadelphia. Yeah, the Phillies have this one, so yeah, we're gonna be playing cards, I suppose, wild cards. So wait, we have a tie break on these guys? Is that? No, they don't do tie breaks. It would be a be a playoff actually. So it would be, hang on. Never mind. Forget the what ifs and let's just go play ball. Let's see. 5 and 75, 575.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Washington Nationals. Book Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. Choo-Choo Kincaid. Without a doubt, he's the man to keep an eye on, partner. He's homered in 6 straight games.
Well, Book, he's just unconscious when you look at the ability to get to the baseball and hit it.
Andrew Vaughn now. Up the middle, and that one handled. Tosses to first, third out. End of a half inning of play. One out, runner at second. Kincaid, the next to hit. One of the stars in the win yesterday, as he had 3 hits. And that one hammered. And out of here. And this place is rocking. And the Nats have the lead. It's 2-0. And the streak is alive. He's homered now in 7 straight.
Who does this guy think he is, Joey Votto or something? Man, that's ridiculous. The pitcher knew as soon as that ball left his fingertips, it was trouble. Right on the platter, right down the heart of the plate. I'm sorry, but big league hitters don't miss that pitch.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Slater ranging back.
No.
Grabs it right up against the wall.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Now it's the DH, Andrew Vaughn. Hit on the ground might be 2. Over to second for 1. And that's 2. But 2 runs. Here's Josh Rojas. Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
1 out and a runner at second. That one ripped. And it stays fair. Young rounds third, headed for the plate. He'll score.
Well, here we are, third time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Yeah.
In the dirt, well done behind the dish.
Well, certainly doing his very best out there on the mound to bring that win streak to a halt.
Popped in the air, left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there are 2 outs. Jose Tena digging in for the Nationals. Hot shot to third. Tosses across to first. And that'll keep back to the top of the lineup. So here's Robert now. On the ground, right side, Kincaid. And that is that. 3 up. First and second, 2 outs. Kincaid will hit next. Swung on, belted. That's back there. It's a ball. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they lead it. It's 9-6. Zingy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing in the bat for him. Man, he has really seen the ball well in this one.
All right, so yeah.
Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch, absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
First and second, 2 outs. Corey Julks now at the plate. On the ground, right side. Throws to first in time. And that is that. 2. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert Jr. And he grounds one to the right side. To first, and they take care of Robert for the out. Base is empty with 2 away. And now the DH, Andrew Vaughn. Out to center field. That's well struck. That's back there. Forget it.
Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Hit to right, and that should do it. Makes the catch. Ball game. And the Nationals slug their way to a win in this one. Kincaid was outstanding in this ball game, helping them get the win. Collected 3 hits, including 2 home runs.
All right, so it looks like so this last game's academic. Oh, why not? I would imagine they'll have something to say about us going.
Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Washington Nationals. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Schaub. And Siggy, we're going to see a nice little win streak put to the test today.
Yeah, this team is really firing on all cylinders right now. And to me, the important thing is that they're doing the little things well. They're not just relying on home runs or big plays every game. They're playing good situational baseball, executing in key areas, and that's how you string together wins. So we'll see if they continue that in this one.
And now, Luis Robert Jr. Fly ball to right. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1. And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Kincaid now at the plate. Well, in their win last game, this guy came up with 2 home runs. Obviously trying to keep the roll going here in this one.
Well, made it so comfortable for his club to secure that win. Very fresh team today, and it doesn't have to be all on him. But the way he's been swinging it, I expect him to have another big one.
Young at third. Nootbaar on at first with nobody out. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. Get out of town. That's his 4th home run of the series. And they tack on 3. It's 3-0. 8 straight games with a home run.
Well, tie in some great hitters at the plate. Griffey, Mattingly, Dale Long. This is just impressive. That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
1 out, base is empty.
Oh!
Liner, and this could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit. Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or two behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
And it's second. In the dirt. That's a hit. Coming home. The throw in. It's off the mark, and he scores. And they lead by 4.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
Right side, hard hit. The throw to first, and that is out number 2.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch.
Why not?
A grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 5-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 away. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second.
Oh, why not?
Swing, and that's ripped towards right center. And that one is out of here. And he's gone yard again. That's his 3rd home run of the game. And they add a couple more. It's 7-5. Listen to these fans.
This place is absolutely buzzing right now. You can feel the energy all the way up here in our broadcast booth. He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just so locked in with this swing, and he's just not missing right now. A 3-homer game, man, it's so special. And I tell you what, it's a lot of fun watching him pull it off as well.
Michael A. Taylor digs in now. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close. And up next for Chicago, Michael A. Taylor. Lopez is just 1 strike away. Hit to the left side, and this is going to do it. Throw to first, in time, ball game, and the Nationals come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep. Kincaid was a big contributor for them in the win. Smashed 3 homers at the plate.
Such a tremendous effort at the dish. Not every game is going to be like this one, so you need to enjoy it when it's happening.
All right. Well, all right. Let's do that. All right. All right. So. There we go. Heck with it. There's my goal. Spotter, we're done.
All right. Now, because we're heading into the postseason, we're going to be doing we're going to be doing a full watch, and been at this ridiculously long for a while. And honestly, after that crazy regular season run, yeah. But yeah, next time we pick this up. And matter of fact, let me set this up going in so that we can just jump right in. Okay, so yeah, we're going to be whoever wins two moves on. Very quickly, let's see who's actually have they ended at the awards, or is that afterwards? Actually, they have. So. Tiny Cy Young, batting title, reliever, rookie, Hammerin' Hank, Gold Glove, center right. Oh, Silver Slugger. Okay. What I was looking at, though, oh, that's on the calendar. Duh.
Okay, is the bracket. Now then. So on the American League side, it's going to be the Rays and the O's on one. Wow. So it's somebody from the American League East is going to be going all the way to the ALCS. Out west, it's going to be. Okay, so the rest of the American League is, Detroit and Texas. All right, now Dodgers and Phillies getting first round buys, and if we survive, if we survive Arizona, then we're going to end up playing the Dodgers. And at that point, we're going to have to hope that the Chicago Cubs, of all teams, can avoid making this a division rivalry for the pennant. So yeah, definitely a lot of intrigue on that bracket, and we'll see how it all unfolds next time around. For now, though, it's been grand. And thanks everyone for stopping by. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one.